How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? The Joker Gamer here. We are currently waiting for my controller to get fully charged yet again. I think I might need to buy a new one or get my... Don't I have a spare PS4? No, it's in the camper. Fuck! Oh, damn it.
And communist sympathizers of Lord Floyd. Undoubtedly, there are such persons in Hollywood, as you can find elsewhere in
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to get. We might have to get a new controller soon.
we want them exposed. We're not responsible for what goes on the screen. We guard that with great care. Independents have attempted to reject their propaganda in the motion picture. They have to succeed.
KTI is on the American Century Broadcasting Network. KTI Radio News. An LAPD vice detective has been exposed as a man with a few vices of his own. Paul Phelps, a war hero who was awarded the prestigious Silver Star, is being sued for divorce by his wife after being caught in an illicit affair with a German drug addict. The LAPD issued a statement saying that Detective Phelps has let down not just his family, but also the department and people he swore to serve. He will face a review board in December. This is KTI Radio News.
I don't believe that. We're the post-war experiment. Not bad for that era. For the 40s, that $12 an hour, that's actually not bad. That's really good compared to what you make nowadays.
The steamship Atlantic waits upon the road to repatriate 500 Yugoslavs. Leaving empty-handed. It is certain that their toil has been rewarded. So these people return to the native land, changed by war and ideology. KTI, the member of the American Century Broadcasting Network. Let's take a quick intermission for news from
Oh, the rigged pinball machine confiscated. It's the funniest one.
It's all $20,000 check. The state's attorney installed the indictment officials.
Yeah, where are them mornings at, man?
KTI is a member of the American Century Broadcasting Network. In news, an update in the gruesome red lipstick murder case. After initial interest in the victim's husband, a Jacob Henry, police investigated reports of a mystery associate with Celine Henry on her last fateful night. Tracking down Mendez's apartment, detectives found his safe store of bloodied weapons and clothing, and soon apprehended the suspect. He continues to deny responsibility for the crime. The werewolf has yet to be brought to justice, but residents can be safe in the knowledge that one killer is off the streets. We now return you to our regular programming. Now,
The March of Dimes.
Officially opening the nationwide March of Dimes campaign in Washington, Mrs. Truman and her daughter Margaret take part in the ceremonies at the Capitol by robbing there President and the President's Dimes in the Missouri bottle. Miss Truman later made an appeal for contributions from the infantile paralysis fund drive. We placed $7.5 million spent during the severe 1846 epidemics. And in New York, little Nancy Flurry with the big top was once a polio victim. But now she's the pin-up girl for the current campaign, seeking to raise $25 million. Little Miss Flurry of Louisville, Kentucky, and her 6'8" escort see the top.
Woo!
Ceremony. C-49 War Hero homing pictures which symbolize the 48 states and the District of Columbia taking part in the prize. Here's to the city from Mayor O'Dwyer, Golden Nancy. Here to the March of Dive. ATI is a member of the American Century Broadcasting Network. The ACB Network presents National News from Washington.
I don't care about the
From
music.
American Century Broadcasting.
President Truman's address.
Capitol Hill in Washington is again the nation's focal point as the 80th Congress convenes during one of the most crucial periods in the nation's history. Following the Republican landslide of 1946, the GOP now possesses a clear working majority in both branches of Congress. The Capitol awaits the arrival of President Truman to deliver his message. He shakes hands with Senator Brandenburg, President Pro Tem of the Senate, and Speaker Martin, both presiding over the joint session. Each receives a copy of the President's address. Mr. Truman confronts a Congress heavily weighted by the opposition. He delivers his message on the State of the Union. In the undertaking of a sound and a fluid infrastructure, each group of our population has its own responsibilities. It is up to industry not only to hold the line on existing prices, but to make reductions whenever profits justify such action. It is up to labor to refrain from pressing for unjustified wage increases that will force increases in the price level. This is an age of unforeseen attack that come with unprecedented speed. We must be strong enough to defeat and thus forestall any such attack. For these reasons, we need willing, well-trained armed forces, and we must be able to mobilize rapidly our resources in men and material for our own defense should the need arise. Let us have the will and the patience to do this job together. May the Lord strengthen us in the faith. May He give us wisdom to lead the peoples of the world in His ways of peace. ATI is a member of the American Century Broadcasting Network.
That last one's like the greatest one of all time, not gonna lie. I was looking true. Oh my god, still 2 bars. Good lord. I swear to fucking god, though, that's gotta be the chord that I'm looking for. This chord has gotta be the fucking one. Let's see. This has gotta be the fucking chord. This has to be. That would fucking fit. Ugh. As good as the. I like that might have been the chord that was there that burnt up. I don't know where my chord is. That's the thing. You know? It makes no sense where it went. It makes no sense at all. Too fucking small. Shit. This has got to be the cord. Just don't remember it being so fucking short, though. That's the thing. I don't remember it being so short. Usually they're. Like, recently my mom took away my console. She took the cords. Now she doesn't know what happened to the other one, and I don't know what the hell happened to my fucking. Now, ever since then, I can't fucking find my PlayStation. Where's my fucking PlayStation cord? She probably fucking took it, and now I don't know where it's at. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to find myself a new controller, which hopefully will come with a new cord. Let me see what's in here. Hopefully it's comes with a PlayStation gift card. Can you imagine if it does? That'd be so funny. I just want to sleep last night. Is it really? Oh, I was just the instructions. I was like, oh my god, that would be so funny if that would have seen it then. That's what you just want to have. So it's not anyway. Yep, there's the cord, the USB. Yep, the guy was right. Plug it in. You're supposed to plug it into the back, I guess. It's not smaller than what I thought. Hopefully, I don't have to download all my games again. I mean, if I do, that's no big deal. But then I'll be able. Think about it, then, chat. I'll be able to put all my games. I'll be able to have LA Noir, and still have enough to update freaking Fortnite. So many fucking ports, it's ridiculous. God, Jesus. Probably goes there. Oh, no, and need to get it away from my heat or something. I'm gonna catch me fucking fire. There we go. So now that that's that, so I think I'm gonna set it over here for now. I'm gonna take it out and I'm gonna set it over here. It's small. It's really small for it holding that much storage. That's insane. There we go. We're gonna set that over there because I don't trust with the console being as hot as it is right now. The back of it, I don't trust it with it being as hot as it is. So now what? So now. Ugh. Store games and apps will now be installed in the USB extended storage. That's fine. I got fucking 4.9 fucking terabytes, so I'm not gonna complain. That means I can fucking download all my console, my games and stuff now. It might take a lot of data because it's so huge, but I can now play LA Noir or LA Noir and all that now. So that'll be really good. That was easy. That was a really quick and easy setup. Eliminate 5 players, which we're not going to do that. Draft 15 gold droids. Well, I guess we better get to work. There's my little partner. My little R2. Hey, buddy. You're not dark blue yet, but when I get that chance, I'm going to make you dark. Let's see. Can I make you dark blue? Let's see. It's kind of like a dark blue. 7 is. It needs to be dark blue on the top. Yeah, we'll make him black R2 to match my character. That's pretty cool. I don't lie. Ooh, if I would have gotten another battle droid, I could have sold that rainbow droid for that. I would not have had a problem getting another battle droid or 2 super battle droids. That just means my base is going to be more protected. Ugh. Ooh, a BU-4D. A golden one. What the fuck did where did my other one go then? The one I just clearly got. Where did it? It was not a util tech. Let's see, we just got some sales going on here. A walker, hit droid, and ORB walker. Okay, that's kind of nice actually, because those are droids I can easily get, and those are. I mean, I'm not too concerned about it because those are droids that I already can legitimately get. All right, we're good. Okay, now I can sit down. Move my stuff up real quick. So that. Oh, it's better. Okay, chat. I hope you're having a fantastic day, night, morning, or afternoon, or wherever you live, whatever country you live in. I hope you're having a fantastic day and all that. I can speed up the fucking process? Why wasn't I aware of that? By hitting the machine, you can speed up the process of building droids. I didn't know that. Shit, that saves me a ton of time. Usually these droids take forever to build. Plus I'm getting XP for it. Getting W right there. Oh, my good friend Hunter. Base. Oh my god, there's a black cap for him. He's like a little outlaw. That's sweet, man. He's like a little outlaw. Oh my god, that's so good. I love it. Oh my god, that's so good. He's like a little, he's like a little outlaw. What is it? What the hell are the big song? Yeah, what would be the name of it? Oh, here's it goes. Riding on a tractor, lean all in my buddy. Cheated on my buddy, you can go and ask her. My life is a movie, boy riding in boots. Cowboy hat from Gucci, Wrangler on my booty. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Can't feel nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Can't tell nothing. Riding on a tractor. I might keep that hat. That hat's actually pretty badass on my droid. Since my droid's all black and the cap and the hat is black, it's so good. Can't nobody tell. Become a funeral fire. Come on and light my fire. Come on and light my fire. Try to set the night I would say in crosses. Forces. I say in crosses. I'm saying the crosses. Forces. You are saying the crosses. Love. What about the rock orchestra? I'm stuck. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. Yep. I'm stuck on the silver somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. I'm stuck on the silver somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. Trade this life for fortune, babe. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. There's got to be other ones. Nickelback's usually got some really good songs. I'm just gonna laugh at that. He's gonna find that shit funny, or he might be like, "Oh, that's fucking cool, man." Even I think that's hilarious, and that's really funny. Ugh, frick balls, my guy. Excuse me.
Forces, sang the box forces. Some of those over forces, the sang the box forces. Some of those over forces, the sang the box forces. Some of those over forces. They told ya. See what they told ya. See what they told ya. Do 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 what they told ya. Someone comes in what forces, not saying the wrong forces. Someone comes in what forces, not saying the wrong forces. Someone comes in what forces, not saying the wrong forces. Someone comes in what forces, not saying the wrong forces. Do what they told you. Do what they told you. Do what they told you. Do what they told you.
Do what they told ya. 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 There he is. Oh my god, bro, can you imagine if they actually end up
When I mean every NPC dies, I truly mean every NPC I come across. It's in the interest of fairness, after all. I don't want to leave anyone behind in this little game I'm playing. By the time I
absolutely
reach Blackwater, my honor has long
long
been in
in
the
the
dumpster somewhere. I don't even have words to describe what I'm witnessing, and nobody would believe me without some proof, so here's my proof. Rather than go guns
POV not on
blazing
my
like I
screen?
normally would in a town full of innocents, I kicked off the Blackwater event by sheathing my hatchet into the limbs and ligaments of civilians everywhere. Sometimes it found itself in the neck, one dude died by stepping on it too hard, and somewhere along the way I lost it in one of the bodies, so to quell my rage, I no-clipped this guy's face into that wall and did rather speakable things to his Adam's apple. It's weird. People react to my calculated mass murder as if I were naked and eating a live animal's entrails with my bare hands while screaming the lyrics to the Klondike Bar ice cream commercial.
Like what the
Like,
fuck,
what the
yo?
yo? I ain't hurting nobody. If anything, I'm washing away all the pain that is life and embracing it for myself. Aren't I a good person? I continued heading west to liberate the entirety of New Austin, where a guy in Armadillo handed me a pamphlet. I'm pretty sure this eventually leads to a multi-level marketing scheme, so I blasted his brains out. Though the town itself was quite barren of breathing corpses, I'm fairly certain I spent more minutes here than the actual population count. Considering the fact that this place is smack dab in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, it doesn't surprise me one bit the lack of law anywhere. The train folk from earlier were so desperate to get away from me that they thought riding into this place would guarantee their safety. It was impossible for them to figure out that my solid 68 IQ mind that sits right behind my big-ass forehead conducted the non-Dutch Vanderland plan well before they even knew I existed, and their horses officially abandoned them. It almost makes me sad that my bounty number didn't go up, though that's through no fault of my own, but rather the lazy government fools loafing about collecting precious taxpayer money. It was a problem well before 1907, and it is still a problem in the current year. Whatever year you're watching this, I guarantee that statement still applies. Tumbleweed is a town full of inspiration. After building his fancy saloon, the mayor looked out to the horizon, saw a piece of dead foliage running along, and here we are today. I attempted to kick off the heist by getting a cheeky throwing knife kill on the owner of the general store, but the powers that be denied me my sweet victory, and I swear I have never seen a door magically close so fast in my entire life. Tumbleweed was a bit more impressive than the last town I painted red, as the people actually fought back. And, actually had a population that went into the double digits. The long scope sniper rifle was my first option because I apparently cannot escape the year 2009, followed up by the double barrel shotgun because revolvers get quite boring after a little bit. I will admit that Blackwater and even Valentine didn't even hold a candle to Tumbleweed. It's a lot less urban, which granted me many more options to traverse terrain, hide on rooftops, etc. The tomahawks were also the cherry on top. I visited one half of the famous forts, and I'ma keep it $150 with you. This place disappointed me. While circling Fort Mercer looking for a way to sneak in, which was useless in the end as there's only one damn door, I got caught. Go figure. So I stormed the base thinking I'll finally have a challenge. It's an army base, for crying out loud. It was like the opposing team was comprised of 4-year-olds who were missing their thumbs. Timestamps indicated that I cleared the entire base out in under 3 minutes. I feel it's appropriate to just move on. I made a quick pit stop to this mining area because they had killed me earlier, and no one else gets away with murder on my watch. Some red boxes were lying around, so of course I shot them because I like blowing shit up. Strawberry is certainly a name for a town. Who names an establishment for civilization off their favorite fruit? It's like naming a neighborhood guava or grapefruit or, God forbid, pineapple. I don't trust people who put pineapple on pizza either, but that's a discussion for another day. I decided to take a more stealthy approach here and give my tinnitus a bit of a break. I knew it wouldn't last forever, but I had to find out just how much death I could leave in my wake without alerting anyone. Turns out it was actually quite a bit, and there was even a little river flowing through town to send the bodies to the great big saloon in the sky. Of course, because I can't help myself, the entire town went into complete calamity before long, and it honestly made me sad. My fun game was over, but at least I maxed out my bounty for West Elizabeth, so I take my W's where I can get them. Now we're on to the second half of the forts, and I'm so glad this one at least left me clenching. As far as I was aware, there was no open entrance to the base, so I was stuck camping behind walls and rocks and picking the riflemen off one by one. I later learned they were little bitches, though, and called the cops to apprehend a single man who's clearly superior. He's not quite Arthur Morgan status, but he's very solid nonetheless. Cops were swarming me after about 10 minutes of constant fighting. By the skin of my teeth, I got out of there, leaving the base now ripe to loot once the heat dies down. Emerald Ranch was just a sad place of despair and brutality, and this instance right here sums up my feelings towards it. Soft lock looking menacingly over a helpless chimpanzee. I have no desire to talk about this place further. Instead, we go to Le Gras. I dunked on Armadillo having a small population, but I honestly think Le Gras actually has less. The only notable thing that happened here was that I took easily my biggest L in 2022. Bar none, that was fucking embarrassing. Van Horn just might have been the most competitive place I've run through so far at this quest. The residents in this town do not give a flying about you. If anyone so much had a weapon ranging from a thumbtack to a gun, given the
amount of wars that I've had in Van Horn, I would know that.
Pieces, took you for their
they don't give a
and use your leg bones as chopsticks.
They will
not a single government cop dude thingy came running from anywhere, and that made it all the more comedic that the infinite resources of the cops couldn't be bothered to help these guys out. Knowing them, it just ended up in a shootout, and honestly, I'd pay good money to watch that happen. Annisburg might as well have thrown me into animal feces, force-fed it down my throat, and put a gun barrel to my head, threatening to pull the trigger if I so much as looked away towards the people here. It's a combination of terrible terrain, virtually nowhere good to hide, and seemingly endless supply of not even lawmen, although they're there too, just dudes with guns barreling towards me. I tried for 2 hours 2 hours attempting to clear this town. It was just one disaster after another. By this point, I had run out of health items as well, so that made things peachy. The town is compact, dense, with doors, alleyways, and lines of sight everywhere. I really did give it an honest effort, but this one was just too much for me, so I submitted and moved on. I gave you all that. I'm gonna keep it real. I almost forgot to clear roads. I was practically in St. Denis before I remembered this town existed, so that's kind of funny. This little spot I found after I butchered the gun store owner amassed quite the body count at the door. I made the grave mistake of walking out, though, and it was here I found out invisible walls exist, or I just didn't have the energy to walk over the 3 high body count. Nevertheless, the saloon provided an excellent alternative to my campsite at the gun store. By this point, I was over the never-ending supply of police storming my way, hoping to turn in the bounty on my head. You'd think after the first 1,000 or so dead with nothing to show for it that they'd get the bright idea and back off.
Nope.
These
They
guys are
don't.
just as bad as Colmo Driscoll, hiring any gun off the street with the false promise of great riches and rewards if they just do what they're told. Quite sad. St. Denis, and before I continue forward, for all the people in the comments section currently flying their fingers across the keyboard to correct me and say, "It's Saint Denis!" Screw you all. I am an American. If they want me to say Saint Denis, then they should have spelled it as Saint Denis. It's like adding the letter U to the word colored or using the metric system. Y'all are bonkers for that one and are clearly in the wrong. Regardless, I looked up the population estimate on St. Denis, and people are saying based on population density along with the size of the town, it's probably give or take about 1,000. So I grabbed all my guns and shoved pieces of metal flying at super high speeds into every cranium I could find. It certainly was not easy. I had the ammunition for it. That wasn't the issue. But rather, I was practically playing team deathmatch, but their side was the only side to have more than one person on it, and the respawn button was running wild. All this city showed me was that nobody could defend themselves. It was surprisingly easy to defend myself from any oncoming attackers, and playing this way honestly sucks. How I'm ever supposed to pay off a max bounty in 3 different states is beyond my way of thinking. And if there's one thing I learned throughout it all, it's that the government doesn't care how many men they send. I am the one feeding their pay stubs. Anyway, hope you enjoyed my bloodlust. If you did, because
Can you beat Red Dead Redemption 2?
Micah and Useless in the same mission, please stop the torture.
Can you beat
The 8th
it
generation
with,
of gaming
beat
gave
a
us something
cattleman?
akin
Can
to
you
a
beat
masterpiece
RDR2
of
with a
entertainment in
cattleman
the form
revolt?
of Red Dead Redemption 2, the world you explore, the 500,000 lines of dialogue, that's 500,000 fun fact, the 8 years of development, the never-ending hatred of Micah Bell, all cannot be explained in this video, but this challenge certainly can. One gun, our starting gun, all the way to the end. Can it be done? Let's give it a go.
Oh, zombies. Bubble fucking nowhere.
Our story's inception is out in the middle of bumble nowhere, inside of a glaring blizzard, where a dead guy named Davey just died, and we get introduced to the greatest name in the history of 1899, artist of the original game that's set in the future. I should point this out, though. A lot of the story is told through dialogue while riding horses to some kind of place in the world map, and I cannot explain or even summarize everything that is said, otherwise I'd be here for the next however long it took to write the 500,000 lines of dialogue, so 8 years probably. Just go spend the $60, get lost in the world for weeks on end, and then you'll maybe experience a quarter of what's truly there. I found this guy. His name is Micah Bell, and I absolutely hate his face. We trotted together through the winter wonderland, in the dark, with very little
The
light,
winter
shot up a
wonderland.
cabin because we needed target practice, and robbed said cabin for canned vegetables and peaches. I made sure to eat everything in there because I'm the working man in this group, and because I want Micah to die of hunger immediately. I beat O'Driscoll to death in a barn because Micah isn't an option right now, but he knocked the gun out of my hands away in the process, and I had to use my fists. Now, are fists considered weapons in a game like this? Google says yes and no, so I went about my day by stealing his horse and letting it walk all over him. This is why I search things in incognito mode. I don't need somebody seeing a Google search titled, "Are your fists considered murderous weapons?" and it's not very appropriate. We saved a woman. Her name is Sadie. She had a lot of spunk and was willing to kill Micah, so that makes me automatically like her. We returned home, set out again, found the inferior protagonist, and the wild wolves found us. They wanted us for dinner. I wanted them for dinner. I had every intention of eating them for dinner, but the inferior protagonist was too her to eat them because he wasn't good enough to cook them for dinner. So I had to suffer in silence and not eat dinner. Instead, I was sent out to murder an entire base of an enemy gang that we have qualms with. I mentioned that I beat an O'Driscoll to death earlier, and these guys were one and the same. So I shot each and every one of them to death and took a while looting the bodies. I just really wanted those 39 cents. One of the fools escaped. I threw a rope his way and kidnapped him for the gang's pleasure in whatever way they decide to utilize. Charles took me out hunting not long after. He tried to make me use a bow. I laughed in his face and stashed some of my bullets in this deer for safekeeping. Some story stuff happened. I rode through the snow for a while, found some train tracks, and decided right then and there that we were robbing the train. It was all my idea and nobody else's. Bill Williamson lived up to his nickname of useless by not blowing up the train. Javier lived up to his nickname of pathetic when he couldn't make the jump onto the train. Lenny lived up to his nickname of useful by actually hanging onto the train. Arthur lived up to his nickname of badass when he single-handedly slaughtered every opposing nameless NPC with the weakest gun in the entire game inside the train. And I found those 39 cents I was talking about. I found some paper things that say they are worth money, and the bullets inside my cattleman were old, so I let these guys have them, leaving one to run away injured and telling the tale. By this point, I hadn't tested fall damage yet, so I threw the wagon straight off of a cliff. It didn't work for me or Charles, who looked like he broke his neck. Poor guy. We settled into a new camp. I changed my outfit because I'd rather not drench my clothes in sweat. In the town of Valentine, I saved Tilly from being harassed. I didn't save Mary Beth from being harassed. I saved Karen from being harassed and chased down this random dude because he was going to harass me with cops. He jumped off a cliff, not sure why. He's probably been a naughty boy and on Santa's naughty list. So I did the nice thing and let him finish jumping off a cliff. I expect cattleman revolver ammo in my stocking at Christmas time. I got back to town and saw a good boy walking my way, so I did the only thing possible and gave the good boy some pats. His wagging tail made me continue. I would have went longer, but my arm got tired. But I promise you, good boy, I will be back to give you some more pats. My gun and Bill Williamson have one thing in common. They are both useless without some work. So I went into the gun shop and customized the fuck out of my gun. The barrel became longer, the range improved. Iron sights are useless in third person, but I changed them anyway. I went back to camp, picked up Hosea, trotted back to Valentine. I'm not sure why he didn't come with me in the first place. Once there, I bought a new horse because the old one was lacking, and I named him Dingy. Dingy is small. What can I say? I got a chuckle out of it. Dingy, Hosea, and I went to the thing for a 1,000-pound bear who inevitably ripped my guts out while Arthur pulled out his knife and stabbed the bear. He then shot it and it ran off. I say Arthur because I personally did not command Arthur to use a knife against this bear. It's bullshit. We all know it. The bear didn't even die, and it ran away. I cried all the way home. I found a father chastising his sons about building a house. They were doing it all wrong, and all that lumber would never amount to anything more than a pile of lumber on the ground. So I showed them mercy and let them have some of my bullets. I just had to make sure no one would be a tattletale to the cops. I didn't have enough money the first time around to finish customizing the fuck out of my gun, so I finished it by making the entire thing blue steel because I like blue steel, and engraved it because I like nice things. These O'Driscolls paid for the most of it. How generous of them to let me have their money without any problems whatsoever. I then got into a bar fight with a fat drunken dude, so another Tuesday. And because I like violence, I punched his face a lot until I couldn't tell the difference between that and raw ground beef. I would have used my gun as a bashing weapon, but that's for next week. See you next Tuesday, Tommy. Swanson needed my help, so I went and helped him, and it was there that I discovered the first phase of my existential midlife crisis, gambling all of my money away. I won, of course, because I'm playing Morgan. Somebody was bullying the old reverend, so I gifted him a bullet. Somebody else didn't like that and got jealous, so I gifted him a bullet as well. I got plenty more to give out, so it's completely fine. I'm pretty sure we traumatized this guy by threatening to castrate him via very hot gelding tongs. Me, I think I'm a little traumatized just from saying that sentence. He surrendered info because he wants to have children. We took a nice ride to their hideout, where I'm still disappointed in the lack of real enemies. I realized in this fight just how pathetic the Cattleman revolver truly is. Unless aiming at the head, this thing chews through ammo like wood in a chipper. It can take several shots to kill someone, unless of course it's a headshot. Deadeye makes this challenge somewhat bearable, alongside the ridiculous auto-aim. We returned to camp. Lenny had bad news about Micah, bad bad news about Micah equals good news, and we rode off to the bar in Valentine to celebrate the not-so-bad good news. I beat a dude, threw him out, and then got face drunk with Lenny in what was easily the greatest mission in the entire game and possibly gaming as a whole. Arthur shouting Lenny. Slap fights, things that should never be seen, drowning this dude and escaping the law while drunk. It's fucking hilarious. It was confirmed on this day that Arthur Morgan was a lightweight. To make up for my horrible sins the previous night, I took Arthur to do some legal work as a debt collector. There is nothing better than forcibly taking money from struggling families with no hope of a better future. God, I love America. This guy, I have a big gripe with. You'll understand why later. Dingy, unfortunately, just isn't fast enough for what I need, and there is only one horse out in the wild that will satisfy my desires. And I found it almost immediately. Unfortunately, by the time I was able to restrain
play Roblox, but I don't need anymore.
My neck. I lost the horse. I lost 45 extra minutes of my life looking for it again, and I walked away. I will be back for that horse. Congratulations to Dingy, who manages to survive another day being my minion. Unfortunately, people kept getting into my ear about rescuing Micah, so I went and committed the biggest act of treason imaginable, and I broke him out of jail. Writing this now, I wish I could have waited to see him hang. It even said I failed when I let Micah die to the local cops. Truly a tragedy. The only way past this point was to murder an entire town full of innocent people because Micah wanted his guns back. I like extreme violence even more so than Micah, but I do it to take the 39 cents from people's pockets. To quell my rage, I threw a guy off this train and took him for a joyride. Somehow I led the law back to my camp, thereby ending my joyride. I was depressed for a week after that. An escaped prisoner approached me and asked me to shoot the bindings holding his legs together, so I shot each ankle to take the cuffs off. He didn't say thank you, but I gave him a nice gift.
I don't have anything that's on Roblox, so that's
to save somebody by the name of Sean. I was told to do things stealthily, so I blew the brains out of anybody standing in my way. In Arthur's defense, he doesn't know what the word stealthily means. We moved up the hill, transferred the souls of anybody standing in front of us up to the Great Big Saloon in the sky, rescued the Irish guy, and looted the hollow corpses of all their valuable belongings. That includes the bounty hunters who showed up like an RKO out of nowhere. I also sent them to the Great Big Saloon in the sky. I returned to Valentine as it was on the way, and as previously stated, this was the first thing that I did. If you do not pat the dog for a bare minimum of 10 seconds, it will break his heart, he will die of sadness, and you will forever be more evil than Micah Bell. I had been sent a letter earlier, so I stopped by this house, who just happened to have Arthur's significant other, Mary, inside. I learned that Arthur had his heart broken by her and her family, and she had the nerve to ask for help to save her younger brother. I told her to right off and walked away. A wise man once said, well, if you want something done right, do it yourself. So I let her do it herself. John Marston wanted me to steal an oil wagon, so I stole an oil wagon. It was rather messy, but I got the job done. Even though Marston is the inferior protagonist, he's only inferior by a small amount. I still love
I don't
the guy.
have anything on Roblox, so there's no point on me giving you my account.
His own child more than he fathers his own child and take him fishing. During the trip, the government found us, their names being the Pinkertons. Why are they named the Pinkertons? I don't see any pink
I don't
them.
play
And
it.
This guy has
so
a
why would I
pretty
give you my account
face.
if I don't
about
have anything on my
people.
account?
You
What the
look
heck's
at
the
those
point?
certain people, you just want to punch them in the face. This Meltan guy was one of them. That oil wagon we stole was used to stop a train, and in the midst of it all gave us an incredible shot that explains just how badass Arthur Morgan really is. Inside the train, we collected taxes in the form of valuable things from rich people because they're rich people, and beat down the ones that refused to pay their fair share. However, the game would not allow me to switch to my Cattleman revolver to progress forward. I was very sad at this point. We finished collecting taxes and then had to shoot our way off the train. Somehow, I could shoot the hat off of someone's head and still not get a headshot. Unbelievable. I hate this pistol. After the fact, I walked through some dude's campsite who wasn't happy that I was trespassing on his property. I didn't even need to do anything here. The dumb moron that he was got up and stood in the middle of his own campfire and burned to death. It left a nice crispy burnt smell. I robbed a house with Hosea because rich people will be rich people, and stole a carriage for some extra cash because we need money. Dutch has a plan, and we need money for the plan. I had gotten away with not shooting another gun up to this point, but unfortunately, the next mission required me to use something else. Marston bought me a used sniper rifle, and I had to shoot it near some people that were herding sheep so that we could herd those sheep and take their money. For the plan, mind you. After we were finished, Dutch and Arthur talked about some funny business before Marston and Strauss got themselves caught by a rich person, again because rich people. I failed at the shootout,
What do you
got them
mean,
killed,
R3?
had a
I'm
second
not
chance
giving
at life,
you
and
R3.
unleashed my brutality amongst the people of Valentine. I hate these people, and when these people I hate shoot at me, I send them to the same place in the sky that I sent those men who kidnapped the Irish guy. Back in camp, I decided that I hated the clothing on Arthur and redesigned and rebuilt it from the ground up. Our 1-month lease was up, and it was time to move on to keep a cheaper rate on the monthly rent. So Charles and I explored out to find a new location. We found a good spot. Other guys were also looking for the same spot, so I used my revolver to blast them far, far away from here. Settling in was easy enough, as I let other people do all the work setting up the camp, because let's face it, with how often I go out and finish jobs and missions, doing the most work with everyone else around, Arthur is our only source of food and money, and only gets 10% of the cut. Absolute bullshit. So pardon me if I want to be lazy for one day in my life. One of our own was on his way to prison, so we let the other prisoners break out, chased them down, either threw him off the train or knocked them out, and saved our boy after discovering roads. I declined a fishing trip because I don't desire to find the pink men again. Shooting bad guys in a backwater swamp is exactly how I envisioned my Thursday afternoon going. I'm totally not lying. Why would you think that? Somehow, throughout all of this, I'm working with the cops to deal with these fools. Returning back to camp, the lady who threatened to kill Micah beforehand, and the local cook who won't shut up about the damn Navy were butting heads. So I separated them and took Sadie out to go window shopping. She read Fat Man's Mail, it was quite sad to listen to, and she bought herself a new outfit, which I rather quite liked. We took off, some guys tried to rob us, and she chose violence instead of diplomacy, and my respect for her tenfold. Sadie is now my new favorite character. Uncle, being a disgrace to humanity, and I swear he did nothing vital in this game whatsoever, came to offer me a chance to rob a wagon. What a surprise, we're robbing another wagon. Only this wagon was apparently the most guarded wagon in the history of 1899. Apparently 1,000 came out of it, but as there was too many horses armed with humans riding our coattails, we dashed away fast as and hid in some kind of broken down barn. It only just dawned on me that other than Charles and myself, of course, because I'm playing the protagonist, that the entire squad itself was useless. They inevitably found us. I died because my brain short-circuited, and I ran far away into the woods, never to be seen again by all the bad guys I just killed. I met up with some young guy, whose hair I am very jealous of because mine is non-existent at this point in time. He talked about love, that is also non-existent for me at this point in time, and I ran back and forth delivering letters because I had nothing better to do with my time. In case you couldn't tell already, that was a lie. He did pay me money though. It wasn't
And
a
more
lot, but I need
Walker.
money for the plan. I drove a carriage full of ladies into roads where some very misogynistic older men yelled at us because the year is 1899 and according to them, women are more objects than human. I would have shot them all dead because I like cleaning scum from the earth, but young guy took me away before I could do any damage. It was quite the disappointment. Then he took me to a lot with the 2-story house to pick up some guns for the gang. They were not Cattleman revolvers, so they were useless to me. This entire mission made me sad because it reminded me that the Cattleman revolver blows, thanks to the terrible range it has. For some reason, Arthur took one anyway, probably to avoid letting Bill Williamson be even more useless than he already is. I decided then and there that it was time to go find that horse that the wolves stole from me, and after 10 minutes of searching, I found it. I forgot to hit the record button for the first half of the hunt, but that's just how it goes sometimes. It took some effort, but I managed to subdue the horse, and it wasn't too long before it warmed up to me and we became best friends. I relieved Dingy from his duties, wished him well in his future endeavors, and brought him to Valentine. I don't remember why I named my new horse Neville, but I did. Neville is a very delicate feminine name and represents a female horse perfectly. I didn't end up selling Dingy, but I left him in the care of the stables, so he'll be okay. Maybe I'll come back and visit him one day. I hit the saloon up, drank away my sorrow of missing Dingy already, and did what I do best, and that is gamble my life savings away. I got an ace-king. Shut the f*** up. I got an ace-king hand on poker, immediately went all in. 2 other guys also went all in. I had the best hand, and then I lost my 250 thanks to straight up bullshit, and I shot the entire saloon to hell and back. That dealer should not have pulled out that 3, otherwise the town of Valentine would be A-okay once Valentine's Day comes around. To take further revenge against this godforsaken town, I recruited Useless, Drinking Buddy, and the Karen to rob the local bank there because I really want my $8.10 from that poker game. I took the long way of opening the safes because I actually want all the money from the bank. I looted all 5 vaults, managing to snag $20,000, which in today's currency, according to a quick Google search, equals just shy of $660,000. I don't quite understand how, even after that much, we couldn't just get away to Tahiti or wherever the Dutch says we're going next, but I thank God anyway for Deadeye as it let us escape. I've been putting off this next mission as it has us deal with Micah Bell. We all know how I feel about this ass. You know what? Screw this. And screw Micah Bell. Anytime a mission focusing on him directly, I'm just gonna ignore it because he's the biggest problem in this game. And like with any problems in life, you should just avoid them, as they are sad and a problem. Apparently, we stole a bunch of moonshine from an earlier mission, I can't care to remember which one, and tried to sell it off to the people we apparently stole it from. It didn't work, so we gave it away for free because that makes sense. We got a lot of people shit-faced drunk because moonshine does moonshine things, and some raiders called the Lemoyne Raiders that are from, get this, Lemoyne. They are raiders, if you didn't know as well. They tried to steal the moonshine that we stole, but Arthur Morgan does Arthur Morgan things and easily annihilates any and oncoming traffic. We ran away like we seemingly do in half of our expeditions, and I gambled some more back at camp because why not? I stole 70 cents from the river in Swanson, so it was a fine night. Apparently horses can cost $5,000, so says this guy with the receding hairline and terrible facial hair. I thought it was bullshit, but the men whose names started with the letter J thought otherwise. We stole the horses quite easily, as there was only one guy guarding them. One of them looked like mine, but wasn't quite as good. I met some shady boys who looked like they shouldn't even be out of their diapers yet. They coughed up $700 for the 3 horses, and the Jays walked away disappointed. Not exactly sure why. It was pretty much what I was expecting. Pure disappointment. Trelawney got himself kidnapped again. He seems to have a problem with either getting kidnapped or arrested. Taken either way. We tracked him down to these 2 dudes. I beat one to death because extreme violence is fun. Interrogated the other for our taken child and beat him to death as well because extreme violence is fun. I guess he coughed up information, so we had to track his takers down and kill them because no one needs to know anything we don't want them to, and because extreme violence is fun. They actually had some good money on them, enough to pay for all the gambling.
Speed it up now that I know that you can speed it up.
Trelawney recovered quickly, and he designed for me to rob a stagecoach. Another fucking
Stagecoach.
Color be surprised. He told me to keep it quiet. I don't know what that means, so anyway, I started blasting. Made a decent chunk of change out of it at least. Some story stuff happened inside of a house with a woman who just screams, "I am evil" with her face alone, and it somehow led us to burning down some cornfields or something with the moonshine that we stole from her against some family blood feud that I don't really care about. I lit the place up with fire and dynamite, shot some guys with my revolver that still makes me want to cry, and ran wee all the way home. The next mission was a Micah mission, and under normal circumstances, I would have just let it go and skip it, but it's too valuable to the story. The O'Driscoll leader named Colm, whose last name is O'Driscoll, wanted to make a peace offering. I brutally murdered a bunch of his farmhands because they annoyed me in the past and told Dutch not to go. He went anyway, and I was forced to go along. Some conversation happened. I got hit in the face by the butt of a gun, got a concussion from looking at Colm's face up close.
Oh, he's a rocket one. Oh yeah, it's like
he
shoots
rockets. I had to
rockets.
free myself on my own. Somewhere along the way, I got shot, so I had to.
I was like, why is he going back and forth?
By my lonesome
So yeah, it's
self,
because the rocket
as we
because
know,
the other ones
I am
aren't
the
doing that.
oldest
They're
with
battle
money in the
droids.
Vanderlyn game,
Super
and the
battle
plan
droids.
must be executed perfectly. The plan cannot work if Arthur Morgan is dead. They
That's
stole
a
my
cool
weapons,
one.
so I stole them back, shot anyone who tried to get in the way of the protagonist, and rode off into the sunset with Devil, the totally feminine horse. It took a few weeks to heal. I didn't have to personally experience that. God, I love these time skips sometimes. To make up for lost time, I got into another poker match. It's totally not to hide my ever-rising depression about not being able to shave for a couple of weeks, and lost it all to fucking Pearson to a full house. I was pissed. We rode into Rhodes, talked for a minute, Sean got his brains blown out, and I murdered another entire town because extreme violence makes me sleep at night, and it is fun. Very fun. Look at all the fun the people at the opposite end of my barrel are having. They kidnapped Useless. For some reason, I pulled out my sawed-off shotgun, and before I realized it wasn't my pistol, I shot one directly in the face. I am very sorry. This is avoidable. My brain is just mush from dealing with Micah and Useless in the same mission. Please stop the torture, I beg of you. Little Jack Marson got kidnapped. Seriously, what is it with half of our gang getting kidnapped all the time? So we rode as an entire group to get him back. The music playing in the background meant that some serious shit was about to go.
Let me talk to you. Here at the Slim Jim Gym, we train hard. We snap off.
Down. I rest my case. We rode up to the old woman's house, and Dutch chose violence instead of diplomacy. It was a beautiful sight watching each and every non-pink man in O'Driscoll fall before me. Once inside the house, we sift through each and every room using the exact same method as Bravo 6, although we did not go dark, whatever that means. Instead, we unleashed hell on anybody else who dared go against the protagonist of a video game and sent them packing to the great big saloon in the sky. We found this old hag once again, murdered her sons because she deserved it, and burnt everything she ever loved dear to the ground. It didn't show it necessarily, but I like to believe that she ran back inside the house to save the remaining 39 cents left in some drawer somewhere. I didn't have time to search through everything. Damn you, game. The pink men somehow found us in our camp, and this Melton guy wanted to take our dear leader away. I would have gone along with it, but everybody else decided against the idea, so I raised my gun as well so that nobody would kill me. Although I am a video game protagonist, I cannot die without respawning anyway. The month was up already, which meant that it was time to move or else pay the insane price of next month's rent. This time we actually found a house, which I swear looks like the same one we just burnt down, but I digress. Before the day was done, we found a new city in the form of St. Denis. For some reason though, people call it Saint Denis. It must be some foreign spelling. I don't know anything about the English language, just the American language. Some kids tried to rob me. I got my money back after an excruciatingly long chase, stole a quarter from a beggar because it's over halfway to the 39 cents I've still yet to find, and met with some rich guy. He sent me out on a job because he was too lazy to do it himself to finish off some guys digging through a graveyard. What a terrible city this is. So I executed them mercilessly with my revolver. Apparently the rich guy had Jack. I'll remember to kill him later, and we brought him to some dumpy camp with murderers and thieves, away from a mansion with murderers and thieves. So did we really save him? We're just inching closer and closer to having every single member of the game getting either kidnapped or arrested at least once. Hell, Arthur already went through it, and now it is Tilly's turn. Do I even need to explain what happened? She got kidnapped. We rode down to rescue her. We did, and shot the brains out of every single person who stood in our way. It probably won't be the last time either. We then spent a lot of time at a party to celebrate her return. It was honestly very boring, but the fireworks at least looked okay. I think so anyway. I wasn't facing them, so I had no idea. The tradition of dressing up to conmen continued as we fancied a new suit for Arthur, which is 100% out of his character even for him. Got what you called a trim on the hair, and set up to join a very expensive poker game in a club full of rich people because rich people have money and non-rich people like us don't. The entire thing was rigged from the start. I really should fool people out of their money and gambling more often. We won with a pair of queens, then won again with an ace-high diamond flush. I love RNG sometimes. I hate it a lot more though. We stole the watch and everything else inside the safe, but in true Red Dead fashion, we had to shoot our way out of there. Unfortunately, I had to leave my cattleman revolver behind in order to get in to make the money, and had to resort to some other disgusting pistol to get out of there. I realized that this pistol wasn't really any different from the cattleman other than the fact that it wasn't a cattleman. We walked away with $6,000 overall, and I only got paid $750. In true Vanderlyn gang fashion, I get hardly any payout despite doing literally all of the work. This is America. I returned home to talk with Dutch, but got interrupted by a rather disturbing sight. As far as I know, Kieran went to go play football with all of his friends. They didn't like him winning so much and sent him back to us in this decapitated state. It was just a game, O'Driscolls. No need to use people like this. In vengeance, I kept blasting them in the face from a very far distance, but they don't like when I do that, and kept sending more of them. Sadie needed some saving, so I did that, or at least I would have if she didn't go all John Rambo and tore everything apart. Once the mess was settled, I traveled back into St. Denis to meet up with Dutch, who, by the way, cleaned up nothing back at home, to rob some kind of trade station that the Italian rich guy told us would be stacked. Lenny was with us as well, so this mission wouldn't go completely sideways. Apparently, there wasn't anything there, and the cops showed up almost immediately. We ran away in true Red Dead fashion, boarded a trolley, killed a lot of cops. You'd think that after the first 10 kills or so that the cops would back off, but they just kept on coming, wasting their force away on three stooges who stole what ended up being $45 and a quarter. Can't forget the quarter. To get revenge on that rich guy who set us up, we got a guy with a boat to help us. We had to help him check some traps and perform animal cruelty by shooting a ginormous gator in the face a bunch of times. I didn't particularly enjoy that. We rode up to the mansion, shot a lot of guys. John knocked Bronte out. Of course, he had a lot of money on him. It put me over $5,000 overall. I now have enough to pay out my bounty. Hooray. Dutch remembered what Bronte did. The story was tailored by how he played, and Bronte was drowned and then fed to an alligator. John Marston will remember that. We apparently can't keep our hands out of nasty rich people business because we're now robbing a bank. I like a lot of money as much as the next guy, but when the grandfather of camp who you cannot help but like gets shot in the heart because the pink men said so, it's all of a sudden not so worth it. I blew up a wall to get out of the bank, scaled to the rooftops, fell off the rooftops, scaled back up to the rooftops, and used my pistol in the most effective manner imaginable as a semi-automatic sniper rifle. I shot this guy, but he had God mode on, just long enough to kill my best friend. I stomped over their faces after the fact, and in true Red Dead fashion, we ran far away, this time onto a boat that's taking us straight to Tahiti. Tahiti is very underwhelming and boring, no offense to anybody who's from Tahiti. I respect you all just the same. The Tahitians of the past arrested us because we're not Tahitians. How very racist. We got saved. I managed to find a cattleman revolver, thank God for that, and we blasted the Tahitians into the great big saloon in the sky. The missions that were on this island were just getting from point A to point B without alerting anybody until certain conditions were met. What I'm really trying to say is that this video is long enough already, and I managed to clear the entire island by myself using just a cattleman revolver, except here where I managed to get Javier shot. He deserved it though, so I had to crank this guy's neck. It was kind of awesome though, shooting a giant cannon at a large submarine, because let's face it, even attempting to shoot something that big with a cattleman revolver is foolish, and I totally did not try that. Trust me, it did not happen. I shot another thing with the cannon. We sailed back home. I found a note stating that everyone left me for a better life. The amount of that we got ourselves in, and sometimes I do mean literal it doesn't surprise me that they left. So I went and found them because I hated being lonely. We got attacked by the pink men because they despised my existence. I despise their existence as well because they're pink. So I annihilated a lot of their workforce because violence is entertaining and really, really fun. They tried to make me use a giant machine gun. I had none of that That fight was the tipping point for Arthur Morgan, as he passed out just a while later in the street of St. Denis, saw a doctor, found out he had TB. It made me very sad, but I know he'll be okay as he is a video game protagonist, and as we all know, video game protagonists are practically
so now you have the ability
I needed
to
some
heal,
air
eh?
after the fact, so I went and really got some air, found Johnny Marston working some fields, decided it was worth picking him up since he hasn't pissed me off yet, and saved Sadie in true Morgan and Red Dead fashion by running away. Charles and I took a trip out to our new rental place. I killed myself with some dynamite. It was on purpose, don't get it twisted, and cleared out some cavemen who hadn't seen society since the days of cavemen. They can go live with their fallen caveman brethren in the great big cave in the ground. Dutch told me to listen to him, so I turned my ears off and didn't listen to him. And instead, I rode my boat gently down to the prison to save Marston's pretty pink ass. Don't ask how I know that. I told this guy to count to 60 or something like that after I kidnapped him. I'm glad I was on the kidnapping side this time. I let this guy run after we got Marston back, but they sounded the alarm only after a bullet entered his skull and turned off his life. I decided to give a slew of bullets to the other prison guards, but for some reason their brains stopped working after I so graciously gifted it to them. How very rude. It was also when Dutch screamed in my face about how he had a... And part of that is making sure there's a bullet for everyone, and a time, and a place, and end. Leviticus Cornwall found his bullet in the end. Dutch had it with him the entire time. The various pink men around found their bullets in the end as well. I had them with me. I attempted to save another person getting kidnapped. She didn't even say thank you. It was at this moment that I realized that nobody on God's green earth has any manners whatsoever, so I threw my manners down the cliff there, along with this bullet that had her name on it. I don't even know what her name is, but it had her name on it. Micah, that ass, sent Bill and I to rob a stagecoach containing some dynamite so we could blow up some shit. I tried to let Bill die as I hate his face, his voice, his smell. Actually, I hate everything about him, but the video game said I failed when I did so. I barely got away with it, only having 2 bullets left in my cattleman. That was very scary, so I went ahead and bought 600 rounds to make sure I never run out of ammo ever again. Cole O'Driscoll finally got his neck broken. He tortured me, so he deserved it, and I was forced to use this sniper rifle to slaughter any and all remaining O'Driscolls. I don't even know why I bothered going further at this point. It is Red Dead Redemption 2, though, so that says enough. My old girlfriend named Mary sent me another letter. I didn't bother reading it because why would I? I'm forever destined to be alone in this world, with no one to love or anyone to love me. I don't even know how I got to this point, but some soldiers shot at me, so I acted in self-defense by committing multiple war crimes. I decided to go full dude on all these sons and bitches, and any rational thought went out the window from that point on.
That's absolutely gorgeous. Better sleep is simple. Just try to avoid blue light. Get
Oh,
exposure to
God,
natural light.
advertising.
Maybe you just need a little more from your mat.
Now that I've forever satisfied my inner Duke Nukem, I went and blew up a bridge with Marston because the opportunity arose to blow up a bridge with Marston. It was very close. The train almost ran us over, but we had a heart-to-heart afterwards, so everything was okay. Sadie wanted me to murder some O'Driscolls because they are the last ones, and we won't even remember them once all is said and done. And that is what we did. It felt like I went full Duke Nukem on them again. My revolver is bigger than their revolvers, but I am scared of DMCA, so I will not play the song again. Sadie got her revenge. I looted all all the bodies. Some bounty hunters found me because I made noise just like Dutch asked, and I lost the final round of Search and Destroy to a 1v1. I may or may not have screamed into the mic that I f***ed that guy's mom last night. I had to save a guy from a prison camp because Charles wanted me to. More failure at life, even more failure at everything else. We can't make noise here, otherwise the beautiful tornado siren rings out everywhere. Completely opposite of Dutch's plans. We saved this guy, shot everything in sight because violence is fun, blew up a wall, somehow didn't get shot while rowing a dinghy, not my horse dinghy, and rode off without taking any damage. That guy we just saved, we had to save him again because he kidnapped himself. More Duke Nukem having, bullets with a lot of names that I cannot read from the barrel of my gun, and Dutch left me when got real. That guy we saved twice ended up saving me by taking his own named bullet, and I killed a rich guy because rich people suck. Thankfully with the cattleman. A 1 week's payroll to the army is apparently enough money to go live in Tahiti paradise, at least according to the Daniel, who, fun fact, does not speak Dutch. He ordered John and I to go retrieve the boom boom devices and meet back up at a train. That did not stop for us. Just me alone, I have a $5,000 bounty. I wonder why the train didn't stop. For the first time since I started playing Old West Vanderland 2, it actually felt like something was going my way for once. That was until I could not get off the fully automatic machine gun. Why must this game keep reminding me of 3rd grade? I just want to forget the fact that I failed at literally everything that year. Can't I be a successful person? I guess not. John got shot in the shoulder. 4 people went back to rescue him. This is important for later. I used the boom boom device, stole sacks and sacks of green things, and the train jumped off of a cliff. Now it was Abigail's turn to get kidnapped. Seriously, is there anybody left at this point who hasn't gotten kidnapped? I lost this challenge again for the first time. The head pink man himself admitted Micah was a snake. I knew we should have left him in that jail cell. He died to a cattleman revolver, not for me. We saved the kidnapped damsel for the 52nd time this last week, and returned home only to find that 4 people couldn't save 1 man who got shot in the shoulder. How is it that I'm always the one to call upon for jobs to be done over and over again despite having TB, while everyone else sits on their ass, sipping tea and conspiring to kill me anyway? All them months of being the only source of food and money, and this is the thanks that I get. All I wanted in life was to not use sniper rifles, and I couldn't even get that. We ran into the cave in true Red Dead fashion, ran away from the cave in true Red Dead fashion. I murdered Dutch in self-defense. It went very well, and Neville died a very painful death. I should have brought Diggy with me instead. I gave my hat to Marson because it wasn't actually my hat. Got into a fist fight with Micah. He somehow won, which should be impossible because I'm playing the video game protagonist. Dutch ran away in true Red Dead fashion, and I did not beat Red Dead Redemption 2 with only a cattleman revolver. I don't remember the last time I checked on Dingy in the stables, but there's a legend that says that every day it grows more and more powerful. Should it try to escape, it will get shot in the head because the year is 1899 and man is the only species allowed to run free. If you enjoyed this video or learned something, consider leaving it a like. Or if you didn't enjoy it or didn't learn anything, leave it a dislike. And if you haven't already and you like what you see on the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe.
Wait for another super.
My fiance.
Hans, what level is your king shot territory?
Even if it's a super battle droid, it'll work.
Come on, buddy.
I think he's dead, Joe.
Serves him right. That's what he gets for being the... Yes, Barry changed my mic. Something stupid with the other software he was using. Flagging our voices. I don't know, and I don't really care either. Anyway, these are all AI voices that are strictly for entertainment purposes. If you think I'm playing a video game to push some kind of loony left or even right, central, up, down, whatever kind of propaganda, then I really need to reevaluate my life. Viewer discretion is also advised. Not my job to keep an eye on you damn kids.
Thank you for watching, and, time to hunt some ghosts. Do we have to play this with the lights off?
Hell yeah, dude. It's a horror game.
Have you still not unpacked your boxes since I kicked your ass out?
Yeah, don't you want to feel the immersion while we play?
I don't really want to play in the first place.
Oh, is Joey scared?
No,
We better call off the hunt, guys. We got a little bitch.
I'm not a little bitch.
Okay, big bitch.
No, I'm not.
Huge one. One of the biggest I've ever seen, quite frankly.
Huh?
Donald, stop teasing him.
Yes, please. We have to play this seriously.
Look, if I'm being forced to play something against my will, I'm going to play it however the hell I want.
All right, Ben, whenever you're ready.
Huh?
This is your game. You wanted all of us to buy it, so tell us what what we got to do.
Oh, right. Okay, so this is Phasmophobia. A 1 to 4 player horror game that allows you to.
Then just tell us what the hell we're doing. We don't need you to read off the damn Steam store page.
We're ghost hunting.
Yeah, no shit. But with what? Is this like Ghostbusters where we just suck them up like a vacuum?
I bet you'd like a ghost to suck you up like a vacuum.
You know, I'm a pretty open-minded guy, but I'd imagine they'd be kind of cold, you know? Be like choking the chicken in a bowl of really cold Jell-O.
What the fuck?
Well, not that I would know. I'm just imagining, you know? As Ben would say, hypothetically, for the sake of the argument...
I would never bring up a hypothetical like that. It was weirdly specific, too.
I prefer the term creative.
Please, I'll just look up the objective of the game myself.
No, I got it. Okay, so the 4 of us are going to go into a location, and you'll see when the level loads, we will spawn in a truck filled with a bunch of different kinds of equipment. We have to use that equipment to gather clues and evidence as to which kind of ghost it is.
Kinds of ghosts? What the hell? Ghost to ghost, there ain't no different freaking species.
Sure there are.
Yes,
You got
sir.
phantoms, poltergeists, banshees, demons.
Oh my god, I can't play this. This sounds way too nerdy.
Will you just stop? It'll be fine. Let's just load in. Okay, everyone, make sure to grab a flashlight and head cam. You can have 3 things total. The flashlight counts as 1, but the head cam doesn't.
Wow, these graphics are horrible.
I'll grab this. I don't know what it is, but looks simple.
EMF reader. Very important
Say,
tool.
don't be hating
All
on
right,
Phasmophobia.
fuck you guys. I'm going in.
No, wait for all of us. Donald.
What you got there, Joe? Crucifix?
Yeah, just saying a quick prayer before we go in.
Careful, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get too close to Ben with that thing. You'll scare him.
Donald?
Oh, it was a joke. Calm down.
I'm honestly not offended in the slightest.
I wouldn't have really cared even if you were.
Oh, you guys are all on voice activation and not push to talk, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Good. But remember, this game uses voice proximity. When you guys get far from each other, voices will get quieter, so be sure to press B to talk using your walkie-talkie.
Okay.
So what is this place?
It's a loony bin. Right where you belong, so stay close so we can find you your room.
Yes, it's an insane asylum.
Hello, I lost you.
Use the walkie-talkie, Joe.
What button is that?
Alt F4.
No, it's B.
Oh, wait, never mind. You guys.
Fantastic. That all worked up for nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna go through this.
To use your walkie unless you're near all of us. You'll come through as a hold.
Damn it, sorry. I'm gonna go down this hallway and see what I can find.
Okay, Donald and I will stick together. Video in if we see anything. Is Joe with you?
Yep.
Yep.
And he's got his
And
crucifix.
he's got his crucifix.
Oh,
This
yeah.
place gives me the hibby-jibbies. Needs the Lord desperately.
Okay, keep in touch.
Where'd you go? You already wandered off? Oh.
I'm here, just scoping out these rooms.
These footsteps are so damn loud.
Not as loud as you want.
Really?
Sorry, I get nervous when I'm scared.
Interesting.
What, did you find the ghost?
Creepier. I found toilets without stalls.
I think they're called urinals.
That's for
No, they
safety.
weren't urinals. They were actual toilets with seats.
Maybe it was a ladies' room.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
shit.
just do that for
Ghost.
safety.
No, that's Ben.
Where's Donald?
He persistently told me to piss off, and he wants to do this himself.
Of course he did.
Gotcha.
So he can have at it. If he dies, he dies.
Wait, we can die in this?
Absolutely. Ghost hunting is extremely dangerous, Joe.
It's just a game, Joe. Don't worry. It doesn't translate to real life.
Not exactly.
Actually, not true. The Bell Witch case?
What's that?
Wait, hold on. Donald?
Is Ben with you guys?
Yeah, he's all the way down the hall.
What the fuck, Ben?
You'll probably need to use your walkie. He's like way down there.
Ben, why the hell did you ditch me?
You explicitly told me to piss off.
You wouldn't stop asking me stupid questions.
You guys hear me?
I asked you if you've ever seen a ghost. How's that a stupid question?
Exist.
Huh. Wow. You are incredibly ignorant.
And you're delusional.
Takes one to know one.
Who the fuck keeps spamming their walkie?
With my walkie-talkie working?
Oh my god, I can't do this.
Joe. Hold the B button while you talk.
Like this?
Yep. There you
Yes,
go.
there you go. Perfect. You have to hold it while you're talking.
Yep.
Not just keep pressing it.
Got it. Over.
This game is super eventful. I am so spooked out right now.
Hey, the scariest games are the ones that...
Oops.
Hold on. I heard a bell.
Sorry, that's me. I pressed it. I didn't know what it would do.
Where you at, Ben? I'm coming.
False alarm, boys. It was Barry ringing the bell at reception.
Of course it was. Barry, as Ben said, This is a very serious game, so please don't be trolling us by pretending to be the ghost.
I wasn't pretending. I genuinely didn't know what would happen if I pressed the bell.
It's a bell. It goes ding ding dong.
Milwaukee Joe?
Stop wandering off, dickhead.
We're all pretty spread out, Joe. Just keep moving. You should find one of us sooner rather than later.
Oh, shit. Okay. Found the room.
Where?
This room over here.
Well, that's helpful. The entire building is nothing but rooms.
You want me to bring it or maybe you should have wandered off like Joe and stuck with me.
What room?
That one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in the supposed room.
How's your EMF?
Yeah, actually, the green light has been showing the entire time, so it's definitely picking something up throughout this building.
Okay, well, the single green light just means it's powered on, not that it's picking up.
Whoa, okay. The pillar got thrown and the EMF is making noise.
Okay, I'm here.
What is that beeping?
It's my EMF. It's an upgraded one. Do you have any other? Yeah, great. Place that book on the ground.
What is it?
It's for the ghost to write it.
It's ghost.
Ghost
it's
writing
ghost-
is one
it's
of the
ghost
3
writing book.
clues we need to determine the kind of ghost it is. Jeez.
Did you guys get him?
No, not yet, but this is definitely the ghost room.
Well, then I probably got him.
I don't know about that, but sure.
What is that?
Looks kind of cool, though. Dude, stop. Put that down.
All right. Sorry.
She's gonna ruin this entire operation.
There's so much happening right now. I don't know if I should be scared or annoyed. Where did Ben go?
He got overstimulated, probably.
You take a picture?
Yeah, I was kidding, though.
Don't care.
So what are you turning the lights on for?
Where are you?
Went back to the van to get some equipment.
Is there not enough laying on the floor?
Buddy,
I just went into the next room to see what the sound was.
and,
There was a piano in there.
well, no Jack.
Could have guessed that.
Also, where is Donald? Where did you?
I was scoping out the other rooms.
Why? We already found the ghost room.
In case there's others, I don't know.
No, there's, just go back to the room you found.
Also, why do these toilets not have stalls?
Well, it's an insane asylum, so they won't be able to see what the patients are doing at all times.
That's perverted.
No, it's for safety.
Safe. Pervertedness.
Whoa! What was that?
That was the ghost. That had to be it.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the van and see if there's anything else we need.
What? And just leave me.
I'll be right back. Oh man. Okay. Deep breaths, Mary. Oh, who's that? Ben?
Wrong.
Oh, it's you. Joe's back in the room.
Alone? Guy probably had a heart attack.
Where are you going?
Back to the van to regain some composure.
No, come back. Almost done.
I need a minute, man. After the shit I've seen, I need a breath.
Jeez, okay, women.
Last guy that deserves to judge me after disappearing found the room. I have no idea what any of this crap does. Okay, that is probably safe to assume is a camera. And with the size that it is, a tripod would likely be needed.
Barry, Ben wants to know if you've ever seen a ghost.
Huh? No, I want to know if you have seen one.
I've seen something that doesn't exist.
Well, maybe you guys better myself. You would know that they do, in fact, exist.
Since Donald doesn't want to tell ghost stories, I'll defer to you, Barry.
I don't think so.
I told Ben he had great ghost stories. Considering I had one as your running mate for years.
Wait. Have we gotten any evidence yet?
Yeah, it's this room here.
Yeah, I know, Joe. I mean, with the equipment.
This green laser show device projected a hologram of a ghost.
Oh, that's the dot projector. Okay.
That's
evidence. Mark that in your journals.
Or what?
I'm here. You guys can stop using your walkies.
Oh, good. We were so worried.
There it is. There's the ghost.
Yes, I know. We got that already. Okay, what else? Why'd you bring a camera?
I don't know. It was in the van. I figured it was useful.
Do you have the tripod?
Yes, I thought I did.
Fantastic. We'll work on what equipment is valuable.
How are we supposed to know?
Let the record show that my green laser show was very...
You got the same damn camera back.
Exactly. So why bring 2? It's a waste.
You got 4 in the van.
My goodness, I can hear you from down the hall.
What's... Oh, shit.
Guys, calm down. Get a grip.
You tried locking me in there.
No, I didn't. I literally opened the door for you.
I heard lots of screaming. Terrible, agonizing screams.
Oh, look.
Night in this place has a lot more than one ghost, or you are all a bunch of losers. Which one is it?
Dude, were you even here? You were absent 95% of the investigation.
Because you are all fixated on one stupid room.
Okay, I saw my breath in there, so I guess freezing temperatures. Oh, Joe caught it on this dot spaghetti. It's the ghost we've seen on the projector.
The game is finding what room is active. The bigger the map, the more difficult it may
Yes, it's
be.
you're right.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
All right, guys. Not bad for your first times. No one died, so that's good.
And somehow Joe lived the entire match. That's a feat in itself.
Would you shut up, man?
Okay, everyone put Phantom in their journals for the ghost, right?
Journal?
No?
Wait, Phantom? I had crap.
And it was indeed a Phantom. Nice.
Why does it say I didn't find the correct ghost type?
Maybe if you actually investigated with us, you would have gotten it.
I did invest, and what the hell did you jot down, wise guy? Huh?
Nothing, because I didn't know about no darn journal.
I put Ure.
How'd you get Ure?
I don't know, Ben. The checklist thing. I checked the dots thing. I saw my breath in there, so freezing temps, and then I saw the actual ghost itself. So I put ghost orb.
Barry, a ghost orb is... Ugh. Okay, you know what? Let's plan a smaller map.
Wait, how'd you guys change your characters?
Okay, this map is just a 2-story home with a basement. Think we can manage that?
Ben, we managed the last one fine. The problem was you gave us no direction, really.
I tried to, but you guys wanted the cliff notes. And this isn't really a game that can be explained briefly.
Okay, so just walk us through this time and communicate better, and let's all stick together. It's a house, so we really shouldn't have to worry about getting lost.
No wussy shit this time either. No screaming or any of that. Can't have you guys embarrassing me in front of the ghost.
I think how he judges us should be the least of our concerns.
That's massive cap, bro. If he judges us as bad people, we're screwed.
His name is Raymond Watts, if that means anything.
Okay, so while we set up, someone needs to find the fuse box and turn that on so we can turn on the lights.
I can do that.
Should be in the garage or the basement.
All right, Raymond, you bitch. Where you at?
Would like to avoid the basement if possible, so let's check the garage first.
Give us a sign.
Whoa, what was that?
You shit yourself?
No.
You did R6. God damn it.
Turn those lights off. Off. Turn them off.
Dude, can we set up first?
They're too bright. Turn them off.
Donald, stop yelling. That, quick, everyone, hide.
Where do I go? Where do I go?
Oh, okay, not that way.
Is it over?
Ben's choking. How do you do the Heimlich?
Choking?
Yeah, look.
Oh, whoa.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
You just ragdolled him down the stairs.
Ben, get up. Come on, buddy.
I think he's dead, Joe.
Serves him right. That's what he gets for being the whiny tryhard.
Well, he's the only one that knows what he's doing.
No, he's not. This game is amateur hour. Everyone just plop your crap on the floor here.
Can we revive him?
No, even if we could, I'm not.
Should we just call it?
No, we shouldn't just call it. Why? Because the most annoying member of our group is dead?
I have no idea what he just... All right, well, what should I bring?
I don't know. Whatever's in that journal for evidence.
Hey, I got some kind of purple device and a crucifix.
Okay, so you got... Oh, you're right here.
It's back there.
You know, it's really hard to gather evidence when you're all screaming like a bunch of little bitches.
I wasn't screaming. I was telling you where the ghost was.
Is that a gun in your hand, Barry?
No, it's a thermometer, I think.
Oh, good.
Yep,
We could
it
use
is.
that for freezing temps.
Wait, if Ben's dead, does that mean he is also haunting us?
Well, I would hope that would be a key detail he would tell us.
Wait, Barry. You had that little light up to it with the colors, so it's a PDF reader. He just walked away while I was talking to him like an asshole.
His PDF file reader picked you up.
What?
Do we have a spirit box in there?
I don't know what that is. Does the ghost pop out of it? Like a jack in the box? If so, then yeah, I think it's been summoned.
I think you guys already have one in here. I can hear it. I think.
Hey, dickhead. You want to be useful and look for something?
I'm waiting for you to light my mini hay bale.
I'm not lighting that. Serves no purpose. Oh, yeah, Barry, did your device hit level 5?
I don't think so. I have it on the floor.
Oh, there it. Oh, shit.
Where is it? Where is it?
I don't know.
Come on, Raymond. Where you at?
There.
Oh, good. He went upstairs after Joe.
That's not good.
Just get in the closet or something. You'll be fine. Wait, why is it coming towards me? I can hear it. Guys? Guys?
Oh my God! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out!
The fuck?
Who is that?
It's me.
My flashlight stopped flickering, so I think it stopped.
Where's Donald? Is he good?
I don't know. Donald!
Donald?
Yeah.
Press me, Joe. Okay. Oh wait, it's you. Thought you were Donald.
Did you find him?
No, I think we lost him too.
Well, that's just great. What now?
Do we have any kind of evidence?
I don't even know what we're looking for.
Of course, all right. Well, I know we could see our breath, but I don't know if it was actually below freezing.
Wait, come
so I'll
back.
try
Grab
and
one
look
of
for
these.
that. One of what?
Next to the GoPros.
What is it?
I think it's one of those lock boxes.
Ha! Got it!
Joe,
Let's
I
go!
don't purpose would that even serve?
Good point.
Oh, it's I don't know, got some kind of laser.
Oh, word? It must be a tripwire that blows up if the ghost triggers it. See? Good thing I told you to grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna check Spirit Box because I feel like I heard it go off.
Sounds good to me.
Do you know how to check for ghost orbs?
Nope. We leaving?
No, but that monitor over there has camera feeds. I think we set those cameras up and used the monitor to see if we capture clues.
All right, I'll set one up.
Perfect. Then hopefully that feed will be visible on the monitor and the...
Barry?
Joe, go hide.
Open the door.
I can't, it's locked. Go back in the closet upstairs.
I'm going.
It's coming up, I think. Joe?
And the ghost done
Good,
got him.
Dead. Why is this on me? Okay, let's see the temps.
Old track R and a gold
30.8.
R6.
That's below freezing, okay? So we know that's a definite piece of evidence. How do I view the... Did Joe not turn it on? I have no idea how to tell if this is on or not. Oh, wait. Video cameras. There we go. Oh, we did have another camera set up. Says object thrown. Don't think that's evidence. Clue, maybe? Nothing here looks like a ghost orb to me. All right, let's see if we can eliminate anything. Think it's safe to say we didn't get ghost orbs. No idea how to check for UV light. Actually, let me check the... What is this? This must be an upgraded EMF. Whoa. Okay. EMF not getting very high? I think that was the spirit ball. Oh, no. Hold on. What other... I know the DOTS projector never showed anything like it did in the last one. Crap. Did we get ghost writing? I think I saw a bunch. Nope. Oh, you know what? Ghost orbs, picking that, I'm done. Or... Yeah, I'm done. Unreal. Okay, that's enough stress for today. See if I got this right. The twins?
Thank God. That's over.
That was torture.
Did we win?
Barry, he would not stop.
Who?
Ben,
What do you mean?
the entire time I was dead with him. It was, why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? That's not how to do that. That's not used for that. What are they trying to Oh my God. It was on and on and on and on.
Well, it's frustrating to watch three people struggle and not know what they're doing when you're the first to die.
So don't die first. Clearly you're not that good at the game either.
I died because you started yelling.
Wait, what was the third clue?
You mean evidence? It was EMF level 5.
Okay, I never saw it hit 5.
Since it was the twins, it may depend on which twin is hunting. Maybe only one spikes the EMF that high.
Wait. It said on the board the ghost's name was Raymond? There weren't two names.
They could both be named Raymond.
Joe, who the hell names both their kids the same damn name, especially twins?
Well, the board gave two names. It would be obvious from the start that it was the twins.
Ah, fuck that. This was the dumbest shit I've ever played. Good night.
Good night.
Well, what did you guys think?
I liked it. A bit spooky, but it was fun.
Too scary for me.
It's not that scary, Joe.
You didn't see what I saw right before I died. Those hands grabbing my face. The ghost in that creepy, gross room staring at you.
I did see that, Joe. Because I also died.
Oh, really? When?
Joe, the three of us were all talking to each other.
Wait, you guys could communicate after you died?
Only to each other. We couldn't talk to you, but we could hear you talking to yourself.
I didn't know you guys could... Well, it was just me and I was the one recording, so...
I get it. Had to keep the people entertained.
Exactly.
Hey, well, I'm going to go to bed and definitely won't be hiding under the covers and won't be scared one bit because I'm big and strong, so don't either of you worry about me.
I won't.
Yeah, we're signing off anyway, Joe. Thanks for watching, everybody. And we hope you enjoyed our little Halloween special. Next weekend, we will do our MLB The Show 25 finale, which will feature 8 of us and this year's World Series matchup. We hope to see all of you then.
And please remember to leave a like and subscribe.
Jack?
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot their butt. much.
Level 35 soon.
Level 35 soon. Hopefully. Considering I've played this all day, I've only reached level 10, I think.
Depression, do you feel better?
I never was depressed. Crazy would always say shit like that, but I don't feel depressed at all.
Rebirth only 4 times.
I've done more than that. I'm on number 9. What can I purchase? Where's my other one at? Oh, it's over here for 20 million. I can have another trooper area. Let's go, bro. Hell yeah. Got all battle droids, all 7 battle droids working. Actually, oh, those are super battle droids. Even super heavies. Ones that shoot rockets. Ones that shoot blasters. Then we got one BB-9 legendary droid working on this. And then all 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unit systems. Like, for instance, right here, we have an R4 unit.
Gamer Skeletor, why is he always trying to kill He-Man so many times?
I don't know. R4, R3, R8. You might take this one out and swap that out with my newest one, my R9 unit. And then we got a diamond R8 unit. Another diamond R8. But we're also going to have a brand new one enter. This little friend here is an R7 legendary R7 unit. And then we got my right here. He's just a different color, but he's got a black cowboy hat, which actually looks pretty badass with him. Come on, come here, my little friend. Follow me. All right. I need a rainbow low.
Joker gamer okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. What are you talking about? I need a rainbow low, a rainbow hall R, and a gold strike orb. Oh boy. I know that strike orb's expensive. That's why I was like, oh boy. I've seen it on conveyor. I've seen it go on the conveyor belt by the fan crawler. So I'm gonna stand here and wait for it to come by.
Brazy has obsession S.
Damn straight he does. I don't even know what the fuck is. I don't even know what the hell a strike orb even is. I really don't. I have no clue what a strike orb even is. I've never even heard of that. It looks like a BB unit with freaking legs.
Brazy has a obsession wanting you to be sad.
Yeah. But he's fucking wrong, man. I'm not sad. I'm not sad and depressed about anything. That's the thing that he needs to get through his head is that I'm not sad about anything. At all. Which I don't even know why he even thinks it's funny to even say that. It's like Joker's depressed. It's like that's getting really old. Like he needs to stop that shit, man. It's getting really that joke is so old right now. It was old enough to make fucking mayonnaise go spoiled. Like for real, it's ridiculous. Like like for real, man, it's ridiculous.
Brazy thinks you're sad all the time because you can't play games day one.
Which that's where he's wrong. I know. I just did my storage area. So now I have a little bit more storage. So now I can download like LA Noir and stuff like that, and we can do like broadcasts on that. And solve crimes and murders. I think we'll start on that tomorrow. We'll bring back LA Noir. But I'm going to need some detectives to watch my broadcast tomorrow. So then they can tell me what they think.
Check out the trailer for Wolverine game and give me your thoughts.
Wolverine game? Keep an eye out for that. Droid or whatever. Okay, let me look.
Fighting. Here's the next one. I'd like to say just as it's a better paradise. That's always waiting. Just not for me. Just how you do. Read.
I'm not gonna lie, the trailer is actually pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's a game I might think about getting. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I don't get me wrong, Marvel. I like the trailer. The trailer is actually pretty fucking sweet and super badass.
2026 Wolverine PS5. Hope you enjoy it when you play it on sale for Black Friday or Christmas or birthday. Joker Gamer the Star.
I'll probably get it for well, well. Usually I get a PlayStation gift card for Christmas usually, so maybe or for my birthday. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll get it then. Be getting like two other games, NHL 26 and then Sniper Elite 5 for this house. So from my mom's house. So get to blast some more Germans and stuff like that. But we'll be going through the campaign again, and I don't know if you guys want to watch me do that again. But it should be good because the next one we go up to when it's Father's Day, I go back up to my dad's, and then I play some Sniper Elite 5, and then we enter the V-12 rocket, German rocket factory, where we get to see the iconic speech that Mueller delivers and stuff. And remember, that's for historical purposes only, not to offend nobody. Only for historical. Oh, there's one of them. Only for historical purposes only. Damn it.
Wolverine, do you find awesome fighting bad people trying to hurt Wolverine?
I do find Wolverine pretty cool, but I'm also a fan of like Deadpool as well. Deadpool's pretty cool too because he's got guns and knives and swords and he's got the whole shebang, whereas Wolverine just has claws. But of course, Deadpool's also really funny too. You know what song we haven't? Wait, do I have it?
Be in game or not.
I don't know. From the way I saw it, it looked like only Wolverine, but I don't know. Deadpool might make an appearance in the game. I'm not sure. That's the thing. I'm not sure. See, do I have any Marvel characters? I should, yeah. I would. Oh, hold on. I think I have a. I know I have a Ravenpool skin. I don't know if I have a. I know I have a Marvel one, which is that one right there. Batman, that's DC. No, I'll have to look. That's DC right there. Oh yeah, I only have one Marvel. If I was gonna say if I had that one guy that the one guy that's in the one that's friends with Rocket Raccoon, I'd be like, oh yeah, I got a song I haven't heard in a long time. It's like one of the best. Well, I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go down and. Oh yeah, I still got Doc Brown right there. Doc Brown, and then the Black Power Ranger is in here somewhere. Oh yeah, right there. There he is. You know what? Maybe we'll bring the Flash out. Oh my God. Look. I'm so filling. When I go to bed, I might shut my light. Check my surgery. Yep. It's not gonna take long. smells like shrimp burritos in here. What the hell? Shrimp burrito. Whoa. And controller's at one door. Of course it is. I didn't take long at all. Use the flash, okay. Dude, did I? Is it plus two? No, alright. This thing's gonna get shut off tonight. This is gonna get shut off, and that's definitely gonna get shut off tonight when I go to bed. 100%. Because the last thing I need to have is to have it get extremely hot to where it catches. Damn these holly hatchets. Ah. I'll get my baseball bat. It says good night. The Harley hitter. Hey, got me a Harley hitter baseball bat over here. It's actually pretty cool. Then I got popcorn because when you watch, if you watch Marvel movie, you know that you basically know it's like freaking sell a gold blueprint. Well, praying to God, I gotta. Well, I can sell this, I guess. Yeet! Nothing but Yeetus Maximus up in here. Survey says a fucking diamond or walker. Get out of here. I might go play. I'm looking forward to playing some LA Noire tonight or tomorrow. I got the game right here, sitting right next to my console and stuff, like right next to my tower of hockey pucks. I just gotta get it downloaded. Alright, that's a gold. I have the right. Nope, rainbow. Oh boy. I need a rainbow version of this. Get in there. Alright, that's that.
Hopping on, I will let you know.
10-4, good buddy. Looking forward to having you. What was that? Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that song. If you're a big fan of Cyber invited me to a party. Didn't even know that because I was downstairs.
Not ready yet.
No, it's...
Take your money to the next level with high yield cash for Punch with Gold.
Oh,
Here's my list.
You're fine. Princess earrings for every adventure. See Star Wars with the overrated road only in theaters.
Oh, almost. That's probably where it went. That's how you yeeted it onto the map. Oh, an AMP walker. That's a new one. You know, it's funny. I haven't heard that song in a long time. What's that one? The one that you just heard? I haven't heard that one in a long, long time. I kind of forgot on how good that one was. I really did. I legitimately forgot on how good that was. I kind of never really would have guessed that. Oh, okay, let's see. Sorry about that, Chuck. I'll need another good one. Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud inside. Yes, yes, yes. R2 unit. I don't know, another R2. What are the odds of that? We're good. All right, we're good again.
Introducing new Ben & Jerry's
Oh
ice cream bars.
gosh,
Put a stick in it.
put a stick in it. I think this is the one with Willie Nelson, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Yep. Yep. Oh no, it's not. Move to the world I'm moving. I've been living so fast. I've been living too wrong. This big old world you got me running round. Heard a voice, it told me settle down. With the moonlight as my guide, and this feeling deep inside. I know now that I'm homeward bound. Oh yeah, that one's. Oh yeah, cool. Oh yeah, that one's fine. Awesome. They tell of the many before me who tried and fell, seeking fortune and ways to get to glory days, looking for a place in this old world. Must I go on? We have a reading song and a board now put it. Find nothing lighter with a hammer and a nail now nail. Well, we worked so hard to build a house together. In the snow and the rain on the ice cold wind, whenever no matter what the weather, we're together. Nothing of a reading song and a board now cut it. Lighter with a hammer and a nail now nail. We worked so hard to build a house together. So rain on the ice cold wind whenever. Never any weather. We're together.
Look at all this frozen meat. Grab, grab, grab. Don't miss any. So much food for later. Throw it on the grill. Boom. Cooked meat. Take it to the customers. Cha-ching. Easy money. Now we can...
Yeah, that is.
Oh, love is the soul of a neat Irishman. He loves all that's lovely, loves all that he can. With a sprig of shillelagh and shamrock so green. His heart is good humour, 'tis honest and sound. No
If Arthur smokes 100 cigarettes before a cutscene, something creepy will happen.
Well, maybe when your mother's finished mourning your father, I'll keep her in black on your behalf. You think on that, boy?
Maybe you shall, sir. And maybe other events will transpire.
You best stick to them books.
Here it is. Oh, love is the soul of an Irishman. Loves all that I can. The spring of shillelagh, shamrock so green. It's humor, it's honest and safe. Yes, naked is there to be found. He quits and he marries. He drinks and he fights. He delights. The spring of shillelagh, shamrock so green.
Where had the look to see
Donnybrook fair. Irishman in all his glory is there. The spring of shillelagh, shamrock so green.
His
Oh,
clothes
speaking span new, without respect.
and he burst along with
And he found his neck. He goes to a tent and he spends half a crown. He's a friend that for love knocks him down. With a spring of shillelagh and shamrock so green.
that he
Murders, onward he goes.
his heart soft with
Whiskey
whiskey
his head soft with blows. With a spring of shillelagh and shamrock so green. Gates wish stealers, blush and a smile.
Get sick on
High, she sends all the while.
it's
The
just
spring of shillelagh and shamrock so green. Ah.
Thank you for joining us. Now let's talk a little bit about this place we all love called Saint Denis.
They come from roots from Barry and Valentine, singing a song and drinking wine. Across bayou swamping over the sea, heading down to Saint Denis. If your mind is broken to the blacksmith shop, don't worry yourself with lamp a crop. The girls are wearing a brand new gown and down Saint Denis town. Up and down tall miners and mountain folk, loosen up the rocks and help and yo. Three young things they go with me. Brothers and brothers of Saint Denis. Oh, the whistle just blew. The trains are heading to the land of voodoo. Won't sleep a wink, I can guarantee. Let's go drinking down in Saint Denis. There's dancing and singing and howling at the moon and the streets and valleys of each saloon. The rich and poor and the bourgeoisie, they're all heading down to Saint Denis. Franks didn't really give us much, and wine and grains and tips and such. Pretend to be French, but can't you see? I'd rather live in Saint Denis.
Yes, I earn a living Santa. So draw your money, come see your honey in old San Antonio.
That's like one of my favorite songs in the game. Girl can sing. Right? So freaking true. I got Bugs and Sid Ryan are doing hobby horsing again. God. Last time I watched this, they were going. The cops were just losing their minds with it.
Oh, yeah. Let's hit the streets. Hobby horsing.
Hobby horsing. We're reviving an instant classic.
Yeah. Instant.
Damn straight, brother.
We'll see if we get a manhunt on this one.
Yeah, we'll see if we get 13 cops in a helicopter chasing us through the county. But yeah, welcome back to OCRP recording server. We're expanding the hobby horsing RP into a new arc, a new RP arc. It's going to be a whole backstory. Not really.
We're going to be doing hobby horsing for the next 22 episodes.
Until GTA 6 comes out, it's strictly hobby horsing.
I really want to expand the lore of the hobby horsing.
The hobby horsing has got to come from somewhere.
Ryan's the same character he was in that. And then I'm his new apprentice who saw the viral clip on news fails. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, we're training for the Olympics.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're training for the Olympics.
You're my
Gotta be training for them Olympics.
U.S. Olympic hobby horsing team, which doesn't exist. We're just both on crack.
Oh, yeah. And also, it's mullet's required. Although you're showing your mullet loud and proud, you got that helmet on.
Well, I had no choice to put this goddamn helmet on because that's the way the system works here. You gotta have a helmet, apparently. Pulled over?
Yeah, I was about to say, are we just going to get pulled over for literally just going down the road?
You know what? We're not going to do anything illegal.
I just want to see you.
We're just going to let them oh yeah, he's already a bad guy. Yeah, we're just going to let them follow us. Just cop stalk us for a bit.
Come on. Do it. Pull us over. Hobby horse on top of his
car. There's a cop on the right, there's a cop on the left, there's a cop up ahead, and there's people.
Oh, man. Oh, my God.
There's two cops.
We gotta go back to defunding the police.
Well, where should we go practice first?
Probably somewhere very busy with traffic.
You know, we should set up those road barriers and then use them as the thing you hop over.
Oh yeah, that's like a slow. Oh my god! What the heck? You just slammed into that car and then did a U-turn. It's the U-turn and then just left. Oh, look, there's another car. Catch up to us. Dude, there's so many cars. And there's another one. Oh my god! I moved that car and then did it. Some ass like car. Think it's awful. Oh yeah, that's like a slow. Oh my god! What the heck? You just slammed into that car and then did a U-turn. It's the U-turn and then just left. Oh, look, there's another car. Catch up to us. Dude, there's so many cars. And there's another one.
Oh my god, there's so many police officers. Why?
Let's go. We should go in the middle of nowhere, dude, and then call it in and have one cop drive all the way there. Like, let's go, like, just somewhere completely different. Chile, the little town on top of Chile. Dude, let's go up to, like, yeah, let's go somewhere that's not the 60. What is this guy doing? Learn to drive. He's gonna get a hog over stick through the windshield. He's gonna get a unicorn flying through his eyeball. What? It's got a horn. I'll shove the horn through his eye. It's fine. Well, everyone knows unicorns are real. Yeah.
Of course,
it's the national animal of Scotland. Is it really? Yeah.
Really? I did not know that.
I guess they were like, I don't know, the unicorn? Wait, now I don't know if you're joking or not. No, I'm serious. Scotland, what's going on? What's going on, Scotland? What's wait? Also, if they were going to pick a mystical creature, why didn't they just say it was a Loch Ness monster? Yeah, if they're gonna pick a mythical creature, just use reindeer, dude. That's the most common mythical creature there is. Yeah, dude, those are so reindeer are so fake. Yeah, dude, it's only up in Santa realm, and everyone knows Santa's not real, so therefore the reindeer aren't real, right? Yeah, it's true. The unicorn is the official national animal of Scotland. I just googled it just to confirm. Did you know? Okay, I know we're joking about all this stuff. But this will probably trip viewers out. Narwhals are real. I bet you a lot of you think that they're not real. Those are real. Who doesn't think narwhals are real? There's lots of people that don't think narwhals are real. Of course they're real. Yeah, they're real. Where would you know about a narwhal but not know it's real? And some people think they're fake because they got the big unicorn thing on it. Okay, just because it has one big horn on it doesn't immediately mean it's not real. I bet you there's some people in here that were like, no, thought it was fake. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you're not wrong. I'm sure there is, but it's just we fast a cop every 2 seconds here. Dude. Okay, we're going off grid. We're going off grid. Oh, supercar. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, let's go up over to these vineyards. That's what they're called. The vineyards are this way. Yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah, well, I guess for some. Oh. Good hobby worship. Thanks. Okay, and I'll call it in. You know what's funny? There's how many of these? There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a bunch of these. They're gonna be a while before they find us. Once I see them too, I'm gonna start running away from them. That's funny.
911, this is Lindsay.
Yes, is this 911?
Yes, this is 911.
911, this is Nina. I would like to report a crime.
Sabina, what would you like to report?
Oh my god, is that Sharon?
A gift certificate to the Belleville Winery, and I was actually doing some wine tastings and touring and stuff, and it was going really good until I saw these 2 idiots, and they're just running around in the winery fields, the vineyards, the things with the grapes, but I didn't get that far in the tour. And they're running around and they're just jumping all around, and they're like, move, kitty. And I'm like, hey, listen, I'm trying to look at some grapes. And they're like, no, we're trying to trade. Didn't know what that meant. And they're like, once half naked, and we need help here because they're just running around causing a disturbance. And I'm very disturbed.
Oh wow, that's.
Yeah, no problem. You said one of them is naked.
Wait, no, that can't be.
I saw a man's nipple today. I didn't like that. Didn't plan on seeing that.
Yeah, I can see how this is happening to you.
I'm like, what's trying to do some Pinot Noir. Some Pinot Grigio. I have a few already. And I didn't want to see a man's nipple running around the fields today. Am I just laying on
That's
top of this
Shannon.
for you? Yeah, dude.
I'm pretty sure that was Shannon.
I jumped and ragdolled, and I'm just laying on top of it. You're just like grabbing it. Oh yeah, look, you can get up here. Oh, which is the one where you can move around? Just dance horse. Yeah, just dance horse. You can move around with it. Ooh, I don't like. I don't like the way I'm hobby. You're really getting. I don't like the way I'm hobby horsing right now. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that with hobby horsing. He's really riding that stick. Wait, I'm gonna go. I want to stay in the other field. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other field on this side, so I can like see him driving up the road. I want to come over there too. I'll stay in this one. Oh, there's a guy with a leaf blower. Don't mind if I knock you over. Excuse me, sir. Sorry, my horse really wanted to. Sorry, I can't control this horse. Whoa. Wild animal. I don't even see you over there. Okay, I'm up over. Are you where we just were? Oh, I think I see you. You see me? Yeah, I see you. I'm like at the top of the hill over here. Do you see me? Kind of moving in circles here. Oh, I see you. Yeah. I got a perfect view of the road. So as soon as they hit this turn, I'll be able to see them coming up. Wait, I didn't ask where we were. I said we were at the. Oh, I said we were at the wine. Yeah. This is, oh, they're just gonna go to the building. Yeah. Okay. And then I would. They're probably gonna make the assumption that it's that vineyard right next to it. Yeah. So, get Air One in here and start. The national. Zincuda's not far from you. I'm sure we can get some F-16 going. 0 to 5 stars as fast as possible. Just hobby horse. That's what happened last time. It's so funny. I'm glad that happened because now it was hilarious. Like the meme about it now. It was hilarious. Just at one point, just being like, "What is the helicopter spotlight?" You're just. And like in the middle of the chase, you were with them. Yeah. And then what are we chasing them for? Yeah, you took off and you went, wait, we're chasing them? Didn't even know I was chasing you. Okay, I'll come up with some ideas for what I'm going to say about hobby horsing. The 3 techniques. Run, jump, skip, and hop. Those are just jumping. The 3 techniques. And 2 of them are very similar. Yeah, it's different words for saying jump. We got one coming up. We have a cop inbound. I see him. 1 Dodge Charger. Oh, wait, I see the Explorer. Where do you see an Explorer? Okay, I only saw the Charger. Is the Explorer at the... Yeah, the Explorer's at the building, and there's a... Oh, is that a Taurus? I think it was a Charger that came up. Well, I see a Explorer and a Charger at the building. I think it's a Charger or a Taurus. I can't really tell. I think it's a Charger. They're looking at our motorcycle. They're wandering around. Okay, no, that's a Taurus, dude. We'll come back here. Where's the Charger? Maybe it was a Taurus. I thought it was. I heard that. I just got destroyed across the night. I heard you get hit by a car from all the way over here. I didn't think he was going to pull out. You know what's fun? We're going to make them search all these fields for us. I'm running back to your side. Just so we're in the same general area. Hey, what's up? Excuse me. Oh my God. What's up? What's up? Did you just ride down the road? Oh! Here, let's work our way to this other vineyard over here. See if they notice. What if they think it's just a prank call? They're just gonna end up leaving. Oh, there we go. He sees us. Yep, he sees us. Just keep running. Yep, I'm just gonna keep going. He's chasing. Just keep going. Just split up. Yep, I went left. Oh, there's a cop. He's chasing me. Oh, no, I'm toast. You're gonna have to talk to him. I haven't heard them yet. Wait, I lost him? You lost. Yeah, I lost him. Wait, Wait, they went left. I went right. What? I'm looking at them. Oh, they see me. I'm running now. Dude, it's like the blind deaf guy from Family Guy. Yeah. Oh, catch me. The greased up deaf guy. That's what. Yeah. I lost the one that was chasing me. I don't know what happened to him. Oh. I mean, I should probably talk to him at some point. Yeah, but you got to make him work for it. Well, we're making it work. I just keep going down each level. I don't see anybody. Oh my God, cops! They're trying to cut me off. They're chasing me. They're chasing me. Yeah, they're chasing me. Where are you? I'm just running into the barriers. It's actually so funny. I'm getting so mad. Wait, I'm gonna go chase them. I think I lost them. Oh yeah. I see them. All I heard was, let's just talk about this for a moment. I see them. They're on the right, or the farthest side towards the west. So the west side, I should say. I'm just running through these randomly. I'm up by the building. I see him. Look at me. Wait, where are you? Look, I'm down the hill from you. Oh, hey. See, they went to the right. They went to the right. They're just so good. You should get back on our vehicles and just be like, what are you talking about? Oh, shit, let's go back out front. Okay. He saw me again. I'm being chased again. Oh, yeah. I love how this is how people hobby horse and chase them down. Well, they're trying to get it. And this one makes sense. They're trying to not trespass us. Wait, can we? Is this the open interior one? Oh my God, it is. Dude, we can go in. Yes, let's get some wine. Yeah. Oh, what vineyards in here? Wait, can I squeeze between these? Oh my God, wait. Wait, and I'm crouch. Oh, crouch. Oh, crouch.
Okay, guys, what is?
We don't think they can't see us today, Steve. They're like right now. You don't think they can't see us? You think they see us?
I said we can see you.
They're not talking to us.
Blaine County Sheriff's Office, gentleman without a shirt, and I only him.
Oh, dude, it's you.
You've got only one chance to choose your shelter. Pick wrong, and you won't make it through the night.
Oh my
Defense,
God.
self-
Oh, hey, hey,
us.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Oh, I didn't know you were talking to us.
That whole time?
What whole time?
Would you guys
Like since we've been in here?
Yeah.
I hear sirens. Yeah, no, we were just, getting some practice in. Getting practicing, gosh, U.S. Nationals in about 2 weeks, so we gotta be top form.
See, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Enforcer.
No, you can.
Nationals for what? You're training?
Hobby horsing, sir. Yeah, hobby horsing nationals for the Olympics. Gonna be broadcast on ESPN 8, Yojo. Another
Exactly.
Did you guys call for backup?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we needed help wrangling you guys.
Oh, jeez. Were you guys chasing?
You guys were, yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know you guys were here.
You know, you guys are pretty good at this hobby horsing, and
Yeah, we needed like barriers to jump over to get, the leg strength up. Yeah. And we were like, where's a bunch of barriers? I mean, in the vineyards. I know the owner, he gave us permission to do this, Mr. Marlowe.
oh, okay.
Yeah, he's friends with my dad.
Because we got a call from this location, actually, that you guys were running amok. I think were the exact words.
Oh, we were running amok, yeah.
Okay.
Running amok? That doesn't sound like us.
Was that for me on the Okay. If one of you says yes, you were. One of you says no.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't training, yeah. Running amok, I don't know about that.
I mean, look at the young audience.
Yeah, well, I hope you guys aren't shy or anything.
No, I didn't even know you guys were trying to, that you were even here, to be honest with you.
Well,
Are you
guys were in the zone.
I thought I cleared it with Mr. Marlowe, but I mean, we can go somewhere else.
You guys are right on it. No, we found it.
Oh, nope, it's Kim.
Now you got wolves out here. I'm scared I'm going to go to jail for just trying to, celebrate my hobby.
Okay. Well, I just want to let me clear it with the manager here because we got a call that you guys were kind of running around and not really listening to the people working here. I think.
Oh,
so
are people talking to us?
No. I see a lady that was all bent out of shape.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a lady that was, had a glass of wine and that was yelling about something, but
She was pretty quite hammered. I'm gonna be honest.
yeah, she was pretty hammered.
Was that maybe people call or?
Nah, she never said her name. She was just screaming.
She was very upset with us. She was the only one we ran into that was upset.
She said something about she got a coupon or something.
Yeah. She said she wanted to drink the wine straight from the tea, whatever that means.
Yeah, I don't think she knows how wine works.
Yeah, she's eating a lot of grapes. I think she doesn't know how they gotta ferment.
Yeah, she can't ferment them herself.
No.
You should talk to her, to be honest. She's probably out here running more of a buck than we are.
Passed out somewhere,
Okay. If you want to just hang out with this deputy, let me just talk with see if I can get a hold of anything. I guess.
Yeah, no problem. Well, there's a person at the front desk there. Go through this up.
So you guys been doing this for me?
No, I just got into it.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm training. This is a nationally ranked hobby horser. What's her name? What's her first name again? I don't know.
John Jenkins.
John Jenkins. You know John Jenkins. You've heard of John Jenkins. He's kind of a big deal.
Yep. Yeah, he is.
He's kind of a huge deal in the hobby horse community. I saw a viral clip of him getting chased by like 13 cops. So I was like, that looks really cool. I should get into that. So I'm just training to go to the Olympics.
You better than John Jenkins.
I know that he is John Jenkins. Hey, not John Jenkins.
How can you be better than the best?
Yeah, he is
I got
the
you.
best.
Actually, I already I started a party and stuff like that. So I got you. Wrong one.
They have different procedures with hobby horse, and they have different stipulations and size of the horse heads. They have different standards, different ways of judging. The Russian judge really screwed me on my last match.
So is it not the bigger the better?
Well, see, they
thing, but no.
It's not. Their standard is a bigger horse head and a bigger stick. And us, the stick, we have 5-year sticks and horse heads.
Weight makes a difference.
It makes a big difference, so I wasn't trained for that. And that big Helga Helgeson took me out first round, unfortunately. That's the first race seat. It's Helga Helgeson. And,
Yeah.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, big upper body strength with Helga. He's only 12 years old, too. Doesn't feel good getting shot by a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I get that.
So that's embarrassment.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, very good in Europe.
Big upper body strength with Helga. He's only 12 years old, too. Can you believe it?
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Doesn't feel good getting shot up by a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So that's embarrassment.
Network problems. Ugh, God.
As a whole.
So that's why I'm here. I'm here to help out so we can bring it back home to America.
We're doing the tag team. There's a new event called the Tag Team Hobby Horse Partnership. So yeah, we're gonna try and get first on that.
Okay. That's well and good, but unfortunately, the manager says you guys aren't allowed to be practicing that here. So maybe like a. I guess yeah, they weren't aware, so they said you guys have to go. Maybe there's like a track and field with some hurdles. What if you guys took to the casino and try and go to the Eagles track?
Yeah, they said our horses don't qualify for that track.
Here, hold on.
Really?
Here, I'm gonna restart the party and see if that fixes it, and then I'll join you in this party, and yep, and then we'll see if that works.
Yeah, that's what I felt like. I felt judged.
Yeah, they're bigots over there at the horse racing track. They don't accept anything that's not, the standard.
Okay.
Well,
I'm so sorry that you guys are experiencing that, against your hobby like that.
oh, it's all good. Hey, thank you so much for your undivided attention today. Like, you've just been talking to us, you've been listening to us this whole time. I really appreciate your undivided attention with this scene going on. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. How could we not give it?
No, I know how busy you guys can be, so I appreciate the undivided attention.
Yeah, 4 hours. I mean, that's crazy.
Ah, there we go.
Tonight, I guess.
Okay, so get out of here.
Ah. Yeah, and I thought that was weird or whatever, that it didn't. I think so, yeah. I can't say I have. Definitely he does. I mean, he says he's joking with me, but I don't think he is. Yeah. I mean, the only. Yeah. Oh, okay. Basically saying to me, Joker's depressed. It's like he says it so many times. It's like it's enough to make mayonnaise go stale. A nuisance. Yeah. I need. I'd say so. Oh God, no. Strat? Oh God, no. There's still rumors that are going around that he's still trying to get his nut or his acorn. Well, yeah. I mean, that'll be good because usually. Sorry. Go ahead. I would not know. Oh, yes, Strike Orb. That's one of the droids I need. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if. I mean, it's always. I mean, ever since Scrat was released for the first Ice Age movie, he's always been my favorite because he's always trying to get that dang acorn. But in every movie, he always backfires. It always backfires. He either gets killed in ice or he gets frozen in ice. At the end of every movie, he either gets or he gets zapped by lightning. I, well, yeah, because he's a squirrel. Squirrels are obsessed with acorns and nuts. Like, I mean, it would, like I said, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he does grab a lava and die because it's Scratch. But for some reason, if he dies in this one, there's 150% chance he's going to come back in the next Ice Age movie because people can't get enough of Scrat because like he's an icon. That squirrel is a. I think so. I haven't seen the advertisement for it yet in like the thing or whatever. So like how they show like kind of like the movies and stuff on like kind of like only in theaters or whatever. I I I haven't seen any like TV trailers for it yet. But I mean, let's be real. I mean, they've got the freaking rights to Star Wars. I mean, for Christ's sake. I mean, it's like I mean, if they have Star Wars and like Buzz Lightyear's roller coaster and all that, it would not surprise me if there's a like it really would not shock me or surprise me if they're gonna have a Ice Age themed ride. I mean, I'm gonna be there to see it too because I love Ice Age. Even yeah, Super Troopers 3 is supposed to be coming out soon too. One I can tell you is a rated R one, so there's going to be things in there that you're going to like. I'm just gonna say that fast cars. I mean, there's officers that fire their guns off, but it's not really it's not like an action movie. It's more of like comedy, basically. Oh yeah, especially because there's this one cop in there. His name is Farva, and you're gonna like him because one, he's played. I think his actor is Kevin Hart, and two, if you so wait, you live in Canada, right? Do they say stuff or does your state or your yeah? So in Canada, do they have a liter of cola? That is one of the things that Farva always wants to try. But in the first one, they don't. He doesn't get to try it until Super Troopers 2, where they do the movie in basically in in basically the French part of Quebec and stuff. I think it's Paramount actually. I can't. I'm not sure. I can show you, or I can send you a clip of what the first part of the movie is going to be like, so then you can kind of get an eye on what it's kind of, and then on the second one too, so then you can kind of be kind of prepared. Who doesn't? It's a German female, like, and the guy's driving a fucking Porsche. Like, really? But yeah, it's really one of the. But yeah, so in the so in the in Super Troopers 2, so of course it's between. So of course there's some land that's basically that's on Canadian soil, and for some reason it's kind of like a yeah. It's basically it. So in Quebec, you have the officers and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I gotta find the funniest. The first one. The first one is like the funniest one is the yeah yeah that's when the first one came out. The second one came out like 2 or 3 years after that, and then and then the third one's coming out recently. It's going to come out pretty soon. Oh, Diner Hockey is back on. Yeah.
My boyfriend
Yeah.
gets in his head.
Oh shit.
Hey.
That guy I like, he comes out on Always Sunny and Philadelphia. But they're the same guy, 145 centimeters. You think there are? They're both tiny DeVito. No, Danny DeVito texted a long time ago, but this producer from Always Sunny.
So, okay, so this is a scene from the second one. So of course they're arguing over Danny DeVito and TV shows and stuff like that in this scene.
Nova Scotia. Eh?
It's the same guy. No, he's a different
Oh yeah.
guy. No, that's Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito is the actor from Taxi, but that guy I like, he come out on Always Sunny and Philadelphia. But they're the same guy. How many 145 centimeter actors do you think there are? They're both Danny DeVito. No, Danny DeVito texted a long time ago, but this producer from Always Sunny, they like him so much, they put him into the show, eh? That doesn't mean they can't be the same guy, bud. That's one guy in a different era. He can do 2 shows in fucking 30 years. How many times do we have to go over this? It's fucking... He is right.
You don't think I know, but I know.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia. No, he made joke on me. He said, you know who is my favorite superhero villain? It's the Penguin from Batman film. Not fucking Danny DeVito. That's fucking slow. That's Danny DeVito you just said. Can you believe this fucking guy doesn't know who Danny DeVito is? Well, you mean the singer? No, the fucking actor. Danny DeVito. The guy who's married to Rhea Perlman. Oh, I like him and Hellboy. That's Ron Perlman. Doesn't matter much of a hockey about it. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Both of you. You're fucking from another planet.
Oh god. Oh god, this guy's gonna lose his shit now. So of course, the same guy that was talking about Danny DeVito. Yeah, he's about to lose his shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Both of you. You're fucking from another planet. I can't believe we live in the same country. Oh, the fucking phone's ringing during hockey night. During hockey night in Canada. Who the fuck even has a hard line anymore? Rip the fucking phone. Next, you're gonna have someone deliver a pizza during the fucking over.
The thing that cracks me up too is that, well, one is that their team. So of course you have the Bear Eaters, and then you have another. So of course the team that they're watching on TV. I gotta rewind it here real quick so I can see. Oh, here we go. So the hockey team is so their opponents are the Halifax Bear Eaters and the Banff Beavers. Right? I know that's what I'm saying. The Halifax Bear Eaters. It's like that doesn't even. And of course, the score it's game 3 of the first period, and it's already 0-0. So none of the teams have actually scored a goal. So of course, that entire time they were arguing over Danny DeVito, but yet it's really funny too because the Flova Scotia that you heard. That's actually in the movie. They say it's an illegal drug, but it's a sex hormone drug, basically. No, it's not. No. Well, it is rated R. Yeah, both are rated R. Oh my God. I would buy the entire pack. If they had that, I would buy the entire pack. I would actually go down and I would buy $100 gift card, PlayStation gift card, and I would use that and I would buy that entire pack if they have that. 100%. That would be the coolest thing ever. Oh, I can see that. Oh, I can see that being a glider. That would be freaking fire, honestly. Oh yeah. The, yeah. I I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say because I think the first one is a 2 hour one, and then I think the second one is a 2 hour one. But what's funny about also about number two as well is that in the very beginning so of course they meet up with the officers or the Canadian. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like so yeah, but like in the second in the second uh or first part of the movie, so of course they end up getting their station all set up and all that, and then the night comes by and then they get to meet the officers that they're working with, which happens to be Canadian officers, and for some reason the Canadian people are not happy with Americans for some reason in the movie. Even though what's funny is that even though in real life we're actually allies with each other in real life, and for some reason like one of them, so of course one of them is well, so basically how they take their anger out on the Americans is of course all of them start chucking hockey pucks at them. I mean, you get hit in the face with a hockey puck. Yeah, that's pretty painful, actually. I've never gotten hit in the face by a hockey puck, but I've seen players that have actually lost teeth from getting hit in the mouth by them. I mean, it's not fun to. That's not fun to have that happen and stuff because that's pretty painful. Okay. Yep, I am. There you go. Yep.
I'm saying if you own the beach property, right? Do you own the sand and the water? If nobody owns the water, it's God's water. What if someone like walks onto your beach, right? Like if let's say you do own it, right? No, man, you don't own the beach. Well, you own the sand on the beach, man. Don't just she breaks her foot on your property.
Okay. Here. Here, I'll go out real quick. and then we'll go, and then it should load us both in, and then we can see if it that because that usually works if we do it like that.
Hey, Mike, while you're at it, dude. Man, sleep it. On your property.
I don't know. I don't really know his name and everything, but I mean, I'm sure he does it. There you go.
Like $100 worth of pie, like $30 worth of shrimp. So I'm gonna need that $130. You know, whenever you get a chance. Fuck, man. That's not really cool, man. Is that the same car, man? Did you ever come? Yeah. Is it like slick or something? License and registration.
Officer, I know that.
License and registration, please.
Registration.
You know how fast you were going?
What?
How fast you were going?
65.
63.
Officer, isn't the speed limit 65?
Yeah, it is. Where you boys headed?
To Canada. We're going over the border to Canada for some French fries and gravy stuff.
Routine. Canada. Almost made it.
Um,
Are you okay?
usually they're in the sand crawler, but you can also get them if you have like your ships going out.
Well, I said yeah, sure. But
So like right up here,
yeah, sure.
those missions are going to help you out.
Yes, sir.
You smell something, Rabbit? Fear. Now hand over that registration.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sure.
Fucked up, man. This shit is fucking crazy.
Shit, man. I'm just about to pull out my 9 and put in that pig's ass. Oh my God. License and registration, please.
But I just gave you it, officer.
License and registration. You know how fast you were going?
65.
63. I'm freaking out. You want to know why I pulled you over?
Officer, that's not ours.
Anymore. Littering and
And,
Yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. I mean, they've had some successful ones also, like some pretty good ones. I mean, I don't have the ink and pen version. I just have the original, like the one with like the original that comes with like the gambler and then scarred and all that. Yeah, yeah. Remember, isn't that the one that you basically gave me? Yep. Yep, and that was one that you also gave me. That's true. Yeah. Oh my looks like one of my ships just got done. Oh, this is the area where you can get like. Oh, you can actually get. Okay, so if you get unlocked 30 crystals, you can actually use these to buy like BB-8 and like your um like you can use your crystals and stuff to buy stuff over here in the shop. Okay, interesting. Huh. Nova crystal base paint. But yeah, 30 crystals for BB-8. I never would have guessed that. And then the super rebirths. Interesting. I never would have guessed that. Huh. That caught my attention. That's interesting. Bye. Yes, they are. Yeah. Well, also, but then so did the B1 battle droids too. They are very cool. It's sort of the First Order Sith troopers and the First Order troopers. Those are like my. That's like my favorite. That's like my favorite stormtrooper out of all of them. Because I mean, if you think about it, I mean, they have yet to win a war against the rebellion, but yet every time they do that, they get their asses handed to them by the rebellion. almost kind of like a lightning rod kind of thing. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, yep. I was gonna say you basically don't see very many First Order troopers that are that powerful in Star Wars. That's extremely rare and everything that you'll see. Like so far, there's only two Imperial or First Order troopers that are those, which is that one with the lightning rod, and then the one the Sith troopers. There's a gold. If you want, I can get you. I can purchase a gold one, and then I'll give it to you. But then what you can do is you can transform that from a gold to a diamond. So, so of course, okay. So basically, if you have like say if you have a gold, like a B1 battle droid and everything, it'll basically be on the back of the cantina. There's a little area where you can lose your not lose like use your parts and everything to upgrade your droids to like gold. And oh, there's an R9. Yep, I got you the R9, and then all you got to do is build it, and then and then basically just transform it into a diamond by using it. So so like I said, in the back of the cantina, there's like a little area right behind a big thing of pipes, and there'll be like droids and stuff like that. One is like a rainbow one with parts. You can trade. So like you can trade their. So like you can trade your parts that you collect, like the scrap. Okay, so here, so come over to where I'm at. Right here. So if you have like that R9 one that I found for you, it'll be right over here. So right in here is right. So like if you find scrap metal, scrap like those little things that are like floating around. Yep. 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 Yours is already in the yours is already on the base, or in the base for you. It's a default one, so you'll have to upgrade it from gold and then from gold to diamond. And everything. I got another Optipod, Jesus. I wish there was a conveyor belt or something. I could just put these cards on there and they would go right into the... It would go, like, right into, like, over to the area where, like, the thing is, like, where you can sell your blueprints. And it goes right on into there. You could make currency for it. That'd be pretty nice. Especially if you... Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't gotta wrap it up. That was just a really big yawn I did. Jesus. No, I don't really have a bedtime, no. At my dad's I do, unless if we're doing something and I gotta get up early, but otherwise I don't really have a bedtime. I like to usually not stay up like really, really late, but I mean, like honestly playing with you, that's fine. I can stay up as late as I want. I mean, I can wake up whenever I want and stuff like that, so it's one of the pros and stuff. I could sleep in if I want, and then I can wake up. Basically, I can wake up basically whenever I want. Oh, there's that. There's a... Shit, if I would have known that guy wanted a B1 battle droid, I would have never have sold all mine. I go back to the lounge. There you go. It is. It's one of my favorites. I literally have it on DVD. It's one of my favorites. Honestly, it's like one of the best ones. Yeah, it took me a long time to get all of these to get all of these super battle droids, and like a lot of them are like rocket ones, and or at least ones that shoot basically grenades out of their wrists, and then the other ones are like ones with blasters. A BU-4D. I just sent out all three of my ships to see if we can... The track the track R I'm going to give you is one of them you're probably going to need as you, like when you rebirth and stuff. And then there's another one I'm going to give you too that you're going to need. So the track R is one, and then the low is something else you're going to need as well for quite a bit of them. Like for the rank 9, you're going to need a rainbow version of this. There you go. That'll hopefully, and then your ground mech one that's over here, you're going to need that one too, for eventually for it as well. No, I gave you a track R or at least a trek R because you're going to need that one as like when you basically as you get up and as you rebirth more and more, those ones are going to be harder to find. And since I don't need any of them right now, or at least even if I do, I can always I got ships that'll bring them to me and all that and everything. So it's not like it's a big deal. I think if I remember correctly, the Trek first one's going to be gold, and then the next one's going to be gold as well, and then I think the other one is I think like these two need to be rainbow. So I need to make sure I have enough for both of those. See how much it is for that little low. $240 for that. Okay. If I can get it at least close to the diamond for both, that'll be really close. That'll be nice because then I can get those. Then I can kind of see what they need for this. So what is this? How much is it for the? Is it? How much is it for the diamond version of this? Kind of scared to know. I mean, not that it matters, but 180. Okay, send you back to the. Right, let's see. Let's get back to seeing if we can get some. Oh my god, it's another one of these stupid droids. Oh my god, it's another AMP walker. Okay, we're gonna crank it up a little bit longer. Then I won't have to. The HOV. Oh. Did you say it's an HOVR? Yep. I gotcha. It's a default one, but in everything, but yeah, like you said, all you got to do is just change it to gold. Yep. So like tomorrow? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I will. I'll try to anyway. I don't know exactly who DJ RX3X or R3X is. I've never heard of him. Okay. No, I eventually I am gonna have to rebirth, but I did rebirth when I had my Mr. Bones droid, and I didn't lose him. Which, speaking of Mr. Bones, he should be around here somewhere, as I would think. Unless if he's... Oh, there he is. Yep, he's still here doing some target practice. I got another super battle droid that's gonna be in there. Let's see. 9 times. The next one is 10. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know yet. I might wrap it up soon, but I want to get at least the other one to diamond depth. Actually, right now it's 12:16 for me. I mean, I at least want to get my other droid here, my Hall R. Pretty much, yeah. I hear ya. Should keep some of these droids and stuff and see if they need a frickin' trade. Oh, throw. Did I seriously nail that? Where the hell did it land? Oh, there it is. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah, POV when those Imperials underestimated their opponents, or their opponent. All are. Okay. Usually, yeah, I try to go live at around there, but I might be doing a broadcast on that tomorrow once it gets done downloading. How far did you get in the game, like case wise? Well, I mean, like, like, like basically homicide, vice, arson, patrol, traffic. Which one are you on? The only mission I had was the quarter part, and then that's pretty much it. Is trying to solve the quarter um, puzzle. Actually, it's really easy to beat the game. You just got to know what you're doing and have a really good have like a really good brain. Like I've beaten it like 2 times and stuff like that with like everything from I completed the police one. I completed police. Not not really. No, I mean the trailer on it. Don't get me wrong. The trailer looked really cool and everything. I will say that. I mean, I would if it became multiplayer. I would probably it would probably be really cool because then there could be two Wolverines creating chaos and killing enemies. Double trouble. I I did see that. Wolverine looked like a Harley or something. Harley or Indian motorcycle. But anyways, and anyways, back to what I was saying about the cases and stuff in um in L- LA North. Um, I ended up beating the police, traffic, homicide, vice, and then arson. Those are the ones that all the missions were actually pretty good, except were homicides like my most all time greatest. The last mission of homicide's like the hardest, but because you don't really get a flashlight, so I mean you just constantly fire off your gun as your light. So it's like you don't know where this enemy is. The only way you can spot him, you go into a church, into like catacombs or whatever, and you don't even know where the frick he's. He could be right around the corner, and you wouldn't even know it. So it's like either you shoot at him and you kill him, or you basically, or it backfires on you, and you end up having to chase him all the way in through the catacombs and everything, and then you end up having to take him out at the last minute. As a matter of fact, he is. Well, I mean, the person that, I mean, they did do something realistic about it, and it's actually one of the. Well, yeah, but I mean, there's people that can become vampires that you can arrest. I mean, it's rare, but I mean, it can happen. But it's like one of the things that they say is actually, yeah. So like, yeah, the unicorn. I mean, it's mine too, but it's like I feel like they did the women a little bit dirty. I, I don't know how. YouTube probably wouldn't allow something like that unless if it's for educational purposes only. But I mean, we all know what happens, even if it's for historical purposes or educational purposes. YouTube people will still find a way to, yeah, take it down or report it for something stupid. That's like I said, that's just like me. Basically, when I was playing Sniper Elite 5, I had a originally the first upload was the full speech, but then I got reported, and then I did some editing, and I took out the ending part, which was the Heil Hitler thing, and it and unfortunately, people still reported me for that, even though it was, yeah, it's and it's stupid too because it's like there wasn't any white supremacism. They didn't do anything like that. I feel like whoever did, well, I mean, it's not. It really depends on really how long your video is. That's the real thing, and also how good your like internet is. That also plays another role in it. If it's a 5 hour video, it might take 2 days to upload because then YouTube's they gotta download it and then they gotta go through it and process it to make sure it's appropriate. And then it's like, and then if it passes their alleged inspection, then basically then will it be allowed to pass through. Which, if you think about it, that is really fucking stupid. And it's really funny because the video and stuff like that I did, I legitimately put it up there for historical purposes only, so like people can see what the speeches were like back in the 40s. People that didn't serve in the military and people who are like interested in that kind of stuff. Like it could have been used for like a history class. Like for instance, one time I was playing Minecraft and I made a swastika or whatever, and I got reported for that. But then it's like one of oh, this was the interesting part. So of course, one of Colton's his raised plays, which is another one of my friends. One of the history teachers in his school asked him if he could use that for his history class. And I was like, yeah. But here's the funny thing. But here's the funny thing though. I've seen other YouTubers. Which honestly, I don't think I was. I was not joking about it. I mean, like I said, literally a freaking history teacher literally asked me if I could or if he could use it for history class because I guess they were learning about German, not like Nazi Germany and stuff, and there's the teacher wanted to teach him about the symbol and stuff like that. I'd be like, because I'm part German and I have the right to, it's freedom of speech. They shouldn't be able to do nothing about that. I mean, I get that they're bad people. Trust me, I'm well aware. I mean, they did like they had like three or four different concentration camps that killed so many innocent Jewish people. Then why do they then why do the history teachers teach us about it then? If they don't want us to learn about it, then why does the history teachers in school teach us about that kind of stuff? Because it's education. It's because it's education. And that's the whole point of like me playing Sniper Elite 5 and the speech and stuff. I don't know. I just hope that whoever I just hope that whoever reported me for white supremacism suffered tremendously because they fucking deserved it. I get trolls all the fucking time, honestly. I get people that like for instance, I'll get people that'll subscribe to me and then they'll just immediately unsubscribe. It's like if you're gonna subscribe, and it's probably not even a good one. That's how you know that they don't have a fucking life. That's the reason why they haven't realized that their subscriber count is so low because they don't ever upload. Like, oh, this is racist. Oh, this is white supremacism. It's like I'll give you something that's fucking white supremacism. It really. I mean, that makes me feel. I mean, that makes me. I mean, that makes me feel good because at least I'm not the only one that he does that shit to. But he needs to quit, man. Like, yeah. That's what I do. I'm happy that I'm playing and I'm happy that I'm making people happy and everything. That's the whole reason why I started my channel was to make people happy, to make people enjoy. I mean, that guy has every right to say that because in theory you shouldn't even do that in the first place because that one, it's fucked up and two, it's not nice. Oh yeah. Well, also not to men. Well, I mean, well, also not to mention too is that if you walk into the wrong channel and you say something stupid, and if they're a gang that has a YouTube channel, yeah, there's a slight chance that he's either good if he's Hispanic or African American, especially if it's the Klan and everything. They're gonna go after him and they're gonna probably beat him. and it's not going to be a good beating. That's fucking stupid that he does that shit. That's really good intel, actually. That really is like that's really the what you just told me. That's really good intel that you gathered on him. I mean, I tried talking some sense into him. Exactly. Like, I mean, it's really weird too because he joked. Well, he says he jokes with me, but I don't think he does. Like, yeah, yeah. Because I'll be able to tell if it's a joke if basically he basically says LOL or like LMAO. Then I'll know that it's a joke. But if he doesn't do it like that, then I know for a fact that it's not a joke, and he's doing it just to be a dick. But yeah, I would have, and I mean, you basically know me. I'm a really forgiving person. Like, like if you piss me off, I'll literally forget all about it and everything. And then it's like, but if you continue to do it, then it's like, then you're getting to be on my nerves, and you need to stop and everything because you're not being funny. And it's like, I don't like. For instance, there was someone that joined my broadcast like earlier, like at the beginning, and he or she asked me if I played Roblox, and I said, but here's the thing, the guy wanted my account, and I said, I don't have anything on my account that you would want. Like, my account, I don't have any skins, I don't have beat Robux or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't have any of those. And he kept asking me, just give me your account. It's like, dude, I don't have anything on my goddamn account. I don't know what you want from me. And then he's like, okay. And then he left. I was like, how fucking stupid, how fucking dumb do you have to be? I literally just told you I don't have anything. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking too. Is like I don't even know what when the last time I was on Roblox. Honestly, I think it was on a server. I mean, I played it on my computer and everything until my school decided to be stupid and mentally retarded and block it because it's really yeah, it's like but it's like it's really cool too because it's like they also have like educational ones too. Like people make educational maps that are like fun to do, like stuff to pass the time if you don't have anything going on and everything. Like you can just log in and actually have fun, but it's like and then no, but I mean it's no, but I mean and then there's also Fun Brain too, which is actually pretty fun. That's a pretty fun, a really fun game actually. It's like it's called Pacifica, but it used to be like Fun Brain or whatever. That was something you could play in school and everything, but it's like something else that happened too is that apparently so there was this website that I learned how to do math that could explain it to me, or at least to where I could understand it. And this was during algebra class, and of course, just I wasn't used. I don't have any interest in it. I would never. I mean, I do know that they do like they have like simulators and like roller coasters and all that stuff and like cops and robbers and role play and stuff like that. That's actually a really good one. Mine was a Mario and a Luigi roller coaster thing. So it's like so basically, and then so of course you've got your spawn cart, and you could actually, and then on the front of the cart and stuff like that, you could change like the speed, and you could also go reverse and forward, and then also hit a brake, which was the big rectangular button, and everything, but you could go through like the mouth of like Mario and Luigi and Princess Peach and all that stuff. And then at the end it's like you completed this, and I was like, that's the coolest thing ever. But like another one I'd like to do is like stuff like Titanic wise that was like Titanic related, and like the role play stuff like the city role playing, like where you buy a house and you buy a car and stuff like that, and you get to kind of learn what it's like and everything. I really enjoyed playing the OG Roblox, especially the time when they had the iconic oof sound effect. Every time you die or whatever, your character would go oof. Ah, those were the days. And then of course but then you got people that are like basically pedophiles and hitting on kids and yeah, pretty much, yeah. But I mean, you get like adults. Oh yeah, 100%. You'd be pretty surprised you'd be pretty surprised on like how many. I don't know. It's honestly, I've seen so many videos on YouTube where they like even in Fortnite, they have like adults and stuff like that play this and everything, and they are like freaking. It's like how to. It's like with what the hell is his name? He's a he's a Yep. That's one of the reasons why I don't fucking play Roblox. And I mean, also, there's been times where basically they meet up and then they end up getting kidnapped and then killed. Kids end up getting killed in there in real life because of that. Oh, Skeet is his name. So it's like so the channel is like how to catch a how to catch a pedophile or something like that. But it's no, but yeah, I mean, also there was also another person I used to watch too that would do like he would join random, and this was on like Fortnite and stuff like that, and like he would catch like perverts on like and like pedos on like or on basically Fortnite and everything, and it was like and then he would have all the chat logs and all that stuff, and he would send them to the police, and then the criminal would get arrested and stuff like that. And it's like, why don't they have more people like that out? People that are gonna like protect kids and have and so then they can have fun on Fortnite, just playing and vibing and stuff. Because it's like that's kind of what this game's basically about is like just like squadding up and having fun with your friends. But yeah, it's like Chris Hansen, I think is his name. I mean, he's also been involved in like also with YouTubers as well, so like Dr. Disrespect is one of them. And everything. It's like it's just crazy. But oh shoot. It basically arg. That was weird. It sounded like tapping or whatever. So like as my character was running, it sounded like it was tapping outside of my window. Like someone has a rock or whatever and was tapping. Like tap 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 tap. It's weird. I mean, if you need assistance, I can come over and help. I'm not doing anything as of right now because it's like I don't want to keep building fucking droids and shit if they don't if I can't sell them. Well, I mean, I can sell them, but if I can't get like parts for them. Besides, I keep getting the same fucking droids over and over and over again. I'm kind of glad though that I think it was one of your friends that joined like last night that played like this with us. He was hitting the like the kind of like the blacksmith table, so like where you build your droids at. And I didn't know this, but apparently if you hit those, you gain XP, but it also speeds up the process of building droids. It speeds up the build process with the droids and stuff. So it's like instead of you having to wait a long time, like for this one it's like 20 minutes. I can keep hitting, or I can hit the blacksmith table to make it go faster, so then I don't have to wait like 20 minutes. And here, all this time, I was just waiting for all of the droids to be done, which would take forever. But if you need an R2 or an R6, I've got those. Just to let you know. I think I'm going to build these droids here, and then I'm probably going to wrap it up. I got 3 of them left, so I can just keep punching it and speed up the process and stuff. Oh wow, those swords actually look pretty cool. Well, I need. I got both of the droids, like an LO and a whole R. I just got to get both of those to be rainbow. I got the LO as diamond, so then after that is going to be rainbow. But then I need the Hull R to be rainbow. But I got the money done, and then the strike orb gold one to there. So now it's just a matter of getting those two. So I'm getting like trying to find droids that are like worth like parts and stuff. That give me parts for my thing, and doing trades and stuff with the NPCs at the cantina.
I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you. It's to the point where I love and I hate you, and I cannot change you, so I must replace you. Easier said than done. I thought you were the one listening to my heart instead of my head. You found another one, but I am the better one. I won't let you forget me. I still see your shadows in my room.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I got some pretty good ones. I just got to figure out which the new ones and stuff like that. I always like to test out the new ones so then I know if they're good or if they're not good and everything, so I know what I'm getting myself into when I broadcast it. So then people are like, "What the hell is this?" Like, that was actually really fun. I will say the creator that made that did a fantastic job, honestly. I just saw a droid go right past my. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, I just saw a droid go rolling literally right on by my base or whatever, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, where the hell's that droid going? And then I saw you over by the sandcrawler, and I'm like, oh, okay, yep, okay, that makes a lot of sense now. That's actually really funny too, because as I just got out of the clothing booth or whatever, all basically I hear is sound like a R2 unit or something. Oh. Like coin wise? The scrap metal. You can find them around the world in the game, and then also doing trades with other NPCs at the cantina, and sometimes droids that you get from your ship will also have them as well, um like the ORB walkers. Those all usually have like 30 of them.
When I was a wee child, I had the ability to swallow meatballs. I want to make it clear, I didn't mispronounce it. I didn't mispronounce that. That's what it says. That's what it says. When I was a wee child. That's the greatest first sentence of a story I've ever heard. So every time I had a dish with meatballs, I'm sorry. Every time I had a dish with meatballs with it, I just eat. So every time. So every time I had a dish with meatballs with it, I just eat it Kirby style. God fucking damn it, man. This person knows how to spin a yarn. One night when I was sleeping, I woke up to the feeling someone was staring at me. Turns out that Turns out that there was a tall, dark figure hovering on the foot of my bed. What does that do with meatballs? That's why I was watching. Why did you tell me to swallow meatballs whole? He was hovering on the foot of my bed. The fellow softly whispered, "You'll die." my drink went up my nose.
My tiny little brain was pretty sure that he was
Wait, you just said you'll die? I've never made that noise before. What was that laugh?
My tiny little brain was pretty sure that it was more to me to just chew my like a normal person.
Wait, so I would jump to death. I thought there would be disease. They were swallowing old meatballs.
My tiny little brain was pretty scared that it was more to me to just chew my meatballs like a normal person. So I wouldn't jump to death. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
That's an incredible story.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna keep that one. That's too good.
That's good shit right there.
That's too good. We don't even need.
Why do we need a rating? It's the best story I've ever heard.
1,000 meatballs out of
2,000 meatballs, about 500,000 meatballs. That's too many meatballs.
I don't think I've ever laughed that hard on any shoot I've ever been involved in.
I know.
That was so fucking funny. Cheers to that. Cheers. Oh my goodness. My name is Ryan. This is Shane. Say Ryan or Shane back to
Jeez.
want to communicate if you have it in you. You've got to change Ryan on the day.
I would love it. I would love it. I doubt that's in the dictionary. God damn it. Fuck you, dude.
Touche, though.
That's very good. We've never been so owned by our own.
Gear up for the most
What's that other one that goes? Oh, no, Gettysburg something. There it is.
Hail. This comes from user Jamie Van Epps. Sophomore year of college. Okay. What if this is a very tender story? How about this one?
Sophomore year of college. We had a haunted apartment. There were 4 of us living there, and 3 of us felt like we had a friendly, mischievous ghost that we affectionately named Jorge. We would see shadows go by, lights would flicker, the TV would change channels or shut off or on for no reason.
Some serious poltergeist activity.
Yeah, well, anytime anyone's like, my college apartment or my college dorm was haunted, I'm like, well, any apartment that you can afford in college is haunted by the way it was built.
It was haunted by the gratuitous amount of drinking and racist foods.
They smelled like flies.
The TV would change channels so shut off for no reason. The 4th roommate thought we
Hey, what? ATLT? I don't have one as of right now. I got 2. Oh no, 1 R2 unit and 2 R6 units. One is gold and then one is the friggin' default. A little bit. Yeah. I mean, that's usually how it goes. I mean,
Here. I saw him. A little later.
Where did the salt go? What did you do?
Well, the salt might hit you manana.
Tomorrow?
It was like 15 minutes ago, so the ice is getting melted. No excuses. Play like a champion.
Oh. Whoa, dude. Yeah, dude. That's it, dude. The ghost tales that we usually delve into are usually heavily researched.
We're here today to review this evidence, the evidence that lies within these beautiful note cards.
They're submitted by people on the internet.
These stories are not from anonymous users, Shane. They're from all of our watcher folk.
Ryan is a believer, I'm a skeptic, yada, yada. You know the horse shit. You've seen it 1,000 times.
All right, here we go. And we are going to give these extra sauce when we read them.
We got to feel the sauce out because some of these might be, emotional. I don't know.
Tell me if this is too much sauce.
Okay.
My nephew was driving through Gettysburg in the middle of the night. It was summer.
I like that. That's suitable sauce. You asked me to...
It's true. No, it's right. It's right. It's supposed to be right. It's right. Get into it now, though.
Oh, Jesus.
This comes from a user, Laura Wickline. My nephew was driving through Gettysburg in the middle of the night. It was summer, and he had his windows down.
Oh, hell yeah.
Up ahead.
Are we supposed to interrupt in the middle of the story? I love it already.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good premise. Gettysburg, by the way,
a scary town.
We've never been. They won't allow us.
No, too many horses.
We're known as the paranormal bad boys.
So Gettysburg, summer, windows down. This sounds great.
Up ahead, he saw a figure dressed in a Confederate uniform. Probably some drunk reenactor, he thought. He slowed down and came up to the man. It's dangerous walking along here. Do you need a ride home?
Do you need a ride home?
I ain't going home, he answered.
Loved the mustard you put onto the southern accent.
I ain't going home. Another car was coming behind my nephew, so he pulled away from the man, intending to pull over and call 911, because he was worried this guy was going to get hit. As he pulled over, he looked for the guy in his rearview mirror. He saw him turn toward the battlefield and then vanish. He got out of his car and looked around, but saw no one. Then, very faintly, he heard a crackle, like far-off gunfire, and then silence. It was at this point he got back in the car and got out of there. Wow. What do you think about that one? How many spirits out of 10 do you give that story?
Well, let's hold off on ranking it until we really break it down.
Okay, well, let's break it down.
He went back on the battlefield and then just fired a shot.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the high. Pretend you don't know this is a ghost, and you go up to just some random hitchhiker, and you're like, "Hey, man, you need a ride home?" And they look at you with dead cold eyes and go,
I ain't going home.
I'll be like, what Target? Dude, what do you need? I don't know what you want. Take it to Applebee's.
I believe it. You do. I'm gonna say I'm gonna believe most of these. Yeah.
Okay. I do rate them based on how much I believe them, because obviously, look,
It's gonna be 0 out of 10 every time.
You know,
One thing I will say, though, that makes me kind of not believe it is the idea that if this truly was a Civil War ghost,
yeah.
is he not freaked out that he's seeing a car, a
Yeah,
horseless
like,
carriage? How's that vehicle moving without a horse?
Where's your horses? Where's your horses, you son of a bitch?
Your horse is bedeviled. That's the one reason why.
And then he walked off, and there was a gunshot.
There was a gunshot, yeah. What are you doing? Stoked the fire.
Oh, on the stove. You need a log, bro? I was a Boy Scout, Cub Scout, but I didn't get a lot of merit badges, so I mostly just liked camping. All right, so if I really had to give this a rating, I'd give it a 5 out of 10.
I like a good hitchhiker ghost tale, so I'll give it 6 spirits out of 10. Can I get a refill? Refill? I mean, I could make one real quick.
Oh, Steve, I'd love to hear that noise.
I'd like to hear it a little faster, though. I got you guys. All right, let's see if the round 2 tastes any better. This one smells a little bit more like tequila. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers. To the next tale.
To the next tale. You're going to love this one, right? I saw just a glimpse of this, and I knew you were going to love it.
You cheeky bastard.
Yeah, it's very chilling.
Chilling.
This is from Aaron Turner, 16. We have a family cemetery. That's too much, right?
Yeah, that's kind of like a seance.
We have a family cemetery. 300 years of my ancestors. It's in the middle of nowhere, very sketchy. No cell service for miles in either direction. But my phone works perfectly fine. 4 bars of LTE. Only when I sit at my dad's grave. That's it. That's the story.
Wait, can you give me that card? It's a small one. Real estate being used on this card here.
4 bars of LTE.
Oh, what now?
Dad's got bars.
The ground mech? I don't, but I can look for one if you want. A ground mech. Wait, is it a ground mech? Okay. I got a ground mech. All you got to do is just I found a go or a ground mech. I mean, you could set it in your lounge or whatever, or at least until you've got the basically the right stuff for it, and then use it. I was gonna say that's usually what I do. I think I'm gonna go to bed and wrap it up. Oh yeah. All right. All right. See you later. Yep. You too. Peace out.